All right. Here we go. Here we go, guys. Doing some profit crafts. Fuck, now I need a napkin. Open this thing up and it got all over my head. Well, not exactly how I wanted to start out, but it's fine. It's fine. It's so fine. I need to turn the music down a little bit. I don't know, man. I can't trust you guys anymore. Last time, or the time before last, I was like, how's the music, guys? Is it okay? Then I went back and watched, everyone's like, yeah, it's cool. And then I went back and watched the VOD and it was just so fucking loud. I was like, ah. You like barely hear me. Anyway, let me get a fucking napkin for my hand. I'll be right back. All right. So I know I want to do one RF scepter, and then after that, I don't know what we're gonna do. Do I have? I'm probably gonna need resonators and fossils. So let's grab those. Let me pull up like a window that everybody can see here. Pull this one over. All right, we were doing. I was doing crypt multi-jewels earlier. That's what that is. PoE trade. Let me minimize this. Alright, so first of all, let me check the prices on the scepter. All spell skills. Fracture. Let's see what's for sale. Let's make sure they're not like didn't jump up in price and we can get one to craft on. A 32 Vol Scepter. I've had pretty good luck with those. This guy tried to craft on it, but it's like as expensive as a base would be. 32 Carnal Scepter for one more. What's the item level of this one? We might just grab this one. Does it have anything good on it? It's got some spell damage. Double damage, F strength. Probably RF players aren't going to use that. What's this? -1 endurance, +1 frenzy and power. That, I mean, they might be interested in frenzy. I don't think so though. Anyway, we might just grab this one here. This guy made an attempt at crafting it, but I'm actually just going to roll over everything he did. And it's 83. I'm pretty sure that's not going to stop us from doing it. I don't think you really need a high item level one. Let me see. One-handed or scepter. Okay. All we need on it is here 1 burning damage is only item level 60. That's the best thing we can get on. Fire spell skills, yeah, it's plus level 2. I knew that's going to be fine. And fire damage, highest tier is 76. So really, we only need an item level 76 base. Preferably, that'd be better. So this one's fine. I think we buy this one. Craft on. The other ones are kind of getting up there in price, and the bases aren't even that good. Like, these two are okay, but they're a little bit more expensive. Kind of funny that this guy tried to craft on the one, or somebody did. I don't know if he did. And we're just gonna buy the base and recraft it, sell it for a lot more. Oh, I'm D&D mode on. I should have taken that off a while ago. Very cool. Because I have a lot of gems I need to sell too. Cat is like walking right in front of the desk. You're gonna see a cat tail. Yeah, okay. All right, let's buy the thing now. We're buying this for 13 divines, so good to keep that number in mind. We have a good idea on the margin. Last one I sold for 34 divines, so we've got a lot of space to work with, although these can get a little bit expensive. I certainly don't think it's near that expensive. Actually got unlucky on the last one. 83 +1 all spell skill gem scepter. All right. So now I need fossils. I'll grab some fossils to re-roll this thing. Let's see. Go to bulk. I think I have enough chaos to get all these right now. Might buy some in vines though. We'll see. We'll see. do this. Grab some scorched fossils first. I probably need to put in a maximum amount. Oh, this guy's got 50 for pretty good price. I just scoop those up real quick. And then I can see my trade over here if he invites me. Doesn't look like he's going to. Alright, and then let's go down to maximum stock. Probably actually like 40. A lot. Want to do a whole bunch of trades. This guy's got a lot. Let's do, probably won't need more than 200. So this is about a divine investment here in scorched fossils. Just looking over here to see if we got invited for a second. Okay, we did. Okay, and this was the second. Oh, this was the first guy we whispered. Took forever. I actually would have rather get him from the second guy. That's fine. Okay, second guy wants him too. That's actually perfect. Four, right? It was 36, I think. Okay. Can't people say like 1 minute and then they invite you like 5 seconds later? He said sec. Okay, we'll give him. That's fine. That's fine. Come on, bro. Come on. Oh, dude. You hate when you do this, man? You get the potential. Yo, I bought most of the stuff for accuracy stacker. Gonna level it up tomorrow and play it next week. Let me show you something, dude. I wanted to get a video out for the guide today, but it just took too long. I had like recorded most of the stuff for the video today, but I haven't edited it and put it all together yet. But I have a pretty nice POB for you if you're gonna do it. Let's see. How many was I giving this guy? I need to give him 160. 160 divines. Yeah, let me send it. Are you on the Discord, Divine? I'll send it on the Discord. Alright. Let me, where are we at here? Boom, boom. Alright. Let me, resonator. Get this like centered on my screen a little bit better. I do want the left side to be open so I can see trades as they come in over there, but I don't want to have it off the right side of my screen. Okay, maybe that was you just joining a Discord. How loud was that, by the way, on the stream? I don't know if I should lower the volume on the Discord notifications. I do want to be able to hear them, but I don't want them to be like loud as fuck in the stream. S tier blaster, homie. I gave you that roll. Let me go to POB. Yeah, I was working on this today, and I put in some pretty, extensive notes there. Hold on, let me do this sale real quick. All right, all kinds of stuff going on right now, man. All kinds of stuff. Let's starting to make a pretty good dent in these alternate quality gems. Guy's probably like eating a sandwich or something as he's like one-handed moving currency over into the window. Or he doesn't know how to control click, but probably not. Probably not. Most people not do. Interesting. So it's kind of funny. We were gonna roll over this, but excuse me. First I want a quality up. Do I have? Yeah, I have some of those. We should be able to get 30 quality on it. But first, yeah. So if you're gonna level, I'd look at this. I leveled like this, and it was the first time I tried leveling like as accuracy stacker, which obviously you can't do right away, but you can kind of really get it going around Act 3, and then like Act 4, 5, it gets like super online, and then you're just crushing the whole like Act 5 through 10. It's really fun. So look at this. I'd read all of it, and yeah, there's a couple key things, mostly down at the bottom here, that you're gonna want to pay attention to if you do it. But yeah, and then I've got a bunch of different, not a bunch of different, but like some different stuff you'd want to have set up here for the different trees and different gear sets, right? Here's early acts 1 through 3, how you want to go on the tree, 3 through 5, 8 through 6, or 6 through 8, and 8 through 10. So anyway, let me send it. I'll stop talking about it and just send it to you. You can take a look at it. Generate, share, copy. Stacker, let me label it in the PoE, just in case. Okay, so, and I still don't know what's better. It's, I kind of gonna mention it in the video. You could play Frostblades if you want, or I prefer Molten Strike just because of the damage, but if you're not doing like essence monsters or something that's really tanky, like Frostblades will work just fine, and the clear will be like really fun. I really like the clear on Frostblades. It feels really fun to play, with just the super fast-paced projectiles flying out like all over your screen and blowing everything up. But then you get to like a really tanky monster and it takes forever to die because the single target's not that good and it's kind of not that cool. But if you're not fighting anything really tanky and you're just like, I don't know, you take like 2 seconds to kill the map boss rather than 1 second like you would with Molten Strike, like, you know, fine. So, okay, did I get resonators yet? That's what we're doing next. Let's pick up some, we got all the scorched fossils we're gonna need. Let me grab some resonators now. We're gonna craft this thing. Boom, boom. Where we at? Let me close. I have like way too many windows open. I'm not even using half these anymore. That, the wand thing I was doing, yeah. That either. I was actually gonna try flipping currency earlier, but the margins on stuff is just awful now. I was like, not gonna do that. Took a look at it, and the buy price for stuff was like the same as the sell price, and I was like, there's no money to be made here. So maybe the window for doing that is over. I don't really know. Actually, I did it late in the league last league. 1 sec. I'm also buying up some other stuff right now. I gotta buy up some of these axes I'm taking a look at, but these are all for the mirror tier craft we're gonna do sometime soon. I just kind of periodically go through and buy up all these axes that I'm gonna use Awakener's orbs on eventually, but I try to buy them up because, you know, people will get them, and then some of these people that get them might quit the league before I'm able to buy them from them, so I want to just kind of get them as early and often as I can. Especially because Diablo 4 is coming out. Alright, so that takes care of that for now. Let me just check for the other one real quick, and then I'll go buy some resonators. I already checked for the one. Like, there's none. There are none we want to do. Starting to get a lot of these. Like, I'm kind of approaching the statistical enough to hit the thing with as many as we have, and I still have a way to go probably before I'm gonna craft it. Anyway, let's get back to what you guys are probably interested in, and that's crafting this scepter for an RF build. So we're gonna go over here. Did we get resonators yet? No resonator. 40 for divines. I don't actually, let me look at the price for divines. It should be, you get 136 for divines. I feel like that's a good price. Yeah, let me buy those if he's selling at that price. Usually the first person is not a great person to message, but or doesn't usually respond rather. I crafted some pretty insane jewels earlier today. He owes me 136. Alright, here we go. Time for the kind of fun part. We could actually like hit like a super crazy one just off the fossil, but I'm not really expecting to. we're usually expecting to try to hit burning damage or fire damage on the suffix and then multi-mod it, but there is a chance we could hit like +1 fire spell skills with like tier 1 fire damage on the prefix and some crazy like fire dot multi on the suffix. Just to have something insane just with the fossils. And so that's why crafting is usually always very, very profitable, because you usually have a target thing you're trying to go for to sell for profit with profit crafting, but you usually always have the possibility of hitting something insane in the process. Why? Well, one of the reasons why it's so good. Okay, so we're gonna roll over this. Wait, this one's already got fire damage suffix. We could just actually augment this. I didn't even look. That's like acceptable level. I would take tier 2 or tier 1 fire damage on the suffix. It's actually a high roll tier 2. We could actually just cannot roll caster. I didn't even realize this was in such a state that we could just do this. Okay, so we can actually... It's gonna be hilarious if we hit this right here. I'll buy another one if we do this. So we cannot roll caster. And now we're trying to take off the... We have to take off two things. We have to take off the intelligence and we have to take off that added cold damage, which is going to be kind of difficult. I think I'm low on, yeah, I'm low on annuls, so we might have to buy more annuls here in a second. Hopefully we don't just annul off caster over and over again. Okay, we're still in it. Now we have to annul off the cold damage, and it's a 1 in 3. It's a 1 in 3 because we could also hit cannot roll caster mods, in which we just have to pay a divine and put it back on. That costs us a divine to do that. And if we hit the fire damage, increased fire damage, we bricked it and we have to go back to fossils. So, we hit fire damage. Shit. That's okay. I was kind of expecting to do this anyway, but that did just cost us a divine for the craft, because we can't roll on it unless we remove the crafted mods. And just to confirm it with you guys, see, can't use currency items when it's meta modded. So, we've got to remove it. Oh, there we go. Remove crafted mod. There we go. The microphone gets in the way of my keyboard. I should probably move it in a different position. And we're back to fossils. Does anybody know, like, I swear, sometimes I can shift click these fossils and click multiple times if I have a lot of them. And then sometimes it just won't let me. I've tried like shift clicking as I click the resonator to do it. I've tried clicking and then shifting clicking on the item to do it, like, and it just like randomly works and randomly doesn't work. I can't figure out what makes it do it, but it's kind of annoying, and I'd like to be able to just always shift click. Anyway, now we're looking for a +1, which we hit, but nothing else. We have to hit +1 with either burning damage on the suffix like that. That's tier 2, which is good. We would definitely be pretty happy with that if we hit that with +1, which is fairly common to hit, or fire damage on the suffix as well, which is not as good to hit, but if it hits tier 1 fire damage, this is tier 2, but see, it only goes up to like 30%. Tier 2 is 26%. So, as you can see, it's quite common to hit those on the suffix. So to hit it with +1 fire spell skills, it's about a 1 in 100 to hit both together. So, oops. Sorry if that was loud in the micro or in the stream. I just ran out of disk space for recording, so I've got a. That's fine. I didn't really want to record this anyway. I usually stream or record while streaming, so I have a copy of the VOD, but there we go. I just deleted a bunch of videos off my hard drive anyway. +1 and burning damage. Okay, we have it, but we have, oh, it's completely full. We've got a yellow annul, and then we've got to cannot roll caster annul if it's still alive. We've got a yellow annul, and it's a 3 out of 5 to get rid of something we don't want. Which we didn't. So back to fossils. It's not that painful to miss it on that part of the step, right? More painful to miss it when we have cannot roll caster on there, and it costs us a divine to do it. Let me just go and buy more annuls, because I know I'm probably gonna need... Maybe I'll just buy them for chaos. I think they're kind of expensive now though. 15 CE, they're getting up there. Oh, I clicked alteration. Like, something looks wrong here. I just saw the blue, I guess, and clicked on it. Okay, so there's 6 C. Yeah, that makes more sense. Let me get... I don't want to be so stingy. I'm sure I'm gonna need a lot more later. I should just get like 200 of them right now, but I don't want to run out of chaos right now. I'm running a little bit low. What was it? 132, so that's 8 out of this. 2, yeah. 120, 32. Is that how much it was? Yeah. Alright, cool. For nulls, and we're good to go. Good to go for a while on this thing. Hopefully it won't take too long to hit. We've actually been kind of lucky in hitting it like twice already. We saw +1. Usually you don't see it that often, which could be a bad thing, but you never know. Just RNG things. I'm getting all superstitious. I'm like, well, that means we're not going to see it for a while now, but you never know. It doesn't really matter. You have the same probability of hitting it as if you had done 0 rolls every time you try to hit it. PoE does not have bad luck protection, unfortunately. I could hit it twice in a row, or I could go... That was tier 3 fire damage, the note on the prefix. If I were to hit that with +1 fire skills, it would be kind of insane. We might be able to do something with that without multi-modding it. That would be like the insane RNG. +1 lightning. I was like, oh, did we hit it again? That would have been crazy if we hit it that fast. I'm just looking at the fire damage to see what tier that is, because it was pretty high. Let me move this. I kind of don't like having it lower in the inventory, because I can't really see the mods as well. I'll have it up here. Easier to see. So we're looking for... We hit burning damage. +1. Burning damage. And fire spell skill. Probably gonna take a little bit. That's fire damage suffix and +1, but that's too low of a tier to do anything with. I've seen some people continue from that point and put them up for like, I don't know, like 20 divines. But we already spent like 13 divines on the base, and to like, I don't know, go through the process of rolling it when we could just re-roll it for pretty cheap and go for one that's gonna sell for like 30. I would rather do that. Actually, we've hit +1 fire like a lot. It takes like 50 or so to hit it. Wish GG took into account where the item is to show the tooltip to have everything on screen. Yeah. I saw a clip somebody posted on Reddit of something that was like really annoying. They were like re-rolling an item, and every time they'd re-roll it, like it would move where the tooltip was for it. So they'd have to like look in a different place because it kept switching it based upon what mods were on the item. They were like, and the post was literally like, "This is so annoying," and I was like, "Yeah." I normally don't like posts where people are just complaining about stuff, but yeah, that was pretty annoying. Like. Back to spamming here. Yeah, I wonder if... No, not letting me do it this time. I don't know why. Sometimes it lets me shift click when I have a bunch of them. Sometimes it doesn't. It would be really nice for this crap to be able to do it. Excuse me. Okay, so burning damage, spell damage, damage over time multiplier. If we hit like high tiers of all of those, when we hit +1, it would be pretty insane. Not that I'm expecting to. It seems very difficult to do that if you're rolling a lot of these. That would be really good. Tier 5 fire damage with tier 2 burning damage and +1. That would be something we could do with. You could think about doing like an ashling and then a crafted mod, and it would probably be better than what we're going for. So it might even be like a 40 divine scepter if we hit something like that, but I'm not expecting to. I kind of just chill out when I'm doing these. I don't really have like a process. I kind of just throw a bunch of resonators down and throw a bunch of fossils in them randomly. I don't really count them or do a specific amount. 36% burning damage, so that's tier 1. That's like the best thing we could hit with the multi-mod. You want to isolate that on the suffix with +1. That's prefix fire damage. Or no, that's prefix and suffix together. Alright, so let's go a little faster here. Just look for +1. Fail here. Selling some more of these still. Like a lot of money still coming in from these. What tier is that? I like looking. It's kind of nice to look at like certain mods and notice what tier they are. That was tier 3 fire damage over time multiplier, and it was like pretty high number. I wonder what tier 1 goes up to. I don't really memorize a lot of that stuff unless it's like the build I'm playing a lot. Dang, we're already out of resonators. Wow, I guess we didn't buy that many. I feel like we actually are unlucky. Like I would have hit it by now. Maybe I'll buy some for divines because I'm kind of low on chaos. I think the divine price is actually better. Alright, so I would say we're probably at about, we did miss the one caster mod craft. That was one divine, and we've probably spent another divine. So we're probably up to about 15 divines for this craft right now. Maybe a little bit more, including the resonators and the fossils. Actually, I'd say we're probably about 16. We're probably closer to 16. We've probably spent about 3 divines on it so far. I'm gonna buy resonators. 72. That's the nice thing about these scepters, at least right now with the market, is like almost can't lose money on them. Basically impossible. So if even if I got super unlucky and missed the annul like 5 times in a row, we would still be in a position to break even. And missing it more than that is like getting into the realm of like statistically impossible. Not that I really know the math, but I assume it. I'm just hard copium right now, hoping we hit this thing soon. Oh, you know what I didn't do though? This is good. It's actually good that I haven't hit yet, because I meant to quality craft on this to get it 30 quality. People kind of like that. It makes it sell a little faster. That way people can get the most out of their like harvest enchant on it. 29. Do we keep 29 in one fossil? I feel like we do for a profit craft. Yeah, fuck it. They can go to Hillock if they really want that one last %. And then I usually have a little stash tab here where I keep like extra resonators that I didn't use. I'm in the process of doing a craft, so all the rest of these fire. Yeah. All right, back to rolling. I don't even know if I looked at that last one. I might have rolled over something. Oh well. +1 and tier, is that tier 1 burning damage? Tier 2, but high roll. That's really good. You have to YOLO and all though. Ooh, saved it. Nice. Okay. Oh, we have to YOLO and all again because that fire damage dispels his caster. Or we don't have to YOLO, but we do kind of have to YOLO. Because, yeah, there's no way to block. I could prefix the suffix, but then I'm in the same spot. We just have to YOLO and all again. Oh, man. This is probably going to brick. It didn't, and we hit that one. Okay, perfect, man. Perfect. Hey, yo, what's up, Watcher? How you doing, man? A little crafting session. I think you mentioned you should do a crafting session. And I kind of wanted to do some crafting anyway, so that's what we're doing tonight. Alright, so caster, I'm actually rolling that, I'm doing one of those scepters that I showed you how to do last night. So cannot roll caster. Actually, wait a second, there's no reason to do that on this one. Because it's already got fire damage over time multiplier on it. Oh, that's so good, dude. We only have to do it. This tier of fire damage over time multiplier is actually higher than what the crafted one is. So this is actually worth more than what it would normally be worth. And we can slam it for another another thing. We like Ashling or something? I don't want to brick it. It's like done. I don't want to brick it. So this is a really nice one, actually. Yeah, it just happened to keep that fire damage over time multiplier. This is what I was talking about, where you could hit something really good in the process of trying to hit what we were trying to hit, which we were planning on having to annul this another time, have just burning damage +1/+1, and then multi-mod it. But there's no point in multi-modding it right now because one of the things, we would only put 2 mods on it, and one of the mods we were going to put on was fire damage over time multiplier. And if we did that, we would only be able to put on multiplier, right? We would only be able to put on, you can't put on that high, 18 to 20, and this one's 22, and it can go up to 23. So now all we do is we just craft fire damage on it, and chance to ignite, and we can actually reforge this up to 60%. Damn, dude, come on. Like 8 chaos per, it's for some reason kind of expensive. But I mean, it's so expensive, like people would be like, what the fuck, dude, if I didn't put it at 60. So that's a nice scepter, man. That is a really nice scepter. I don't know what we do with the suffix, with the last suffix though. We could just slam. I guess we have to just slam. We could go for an Ashling, but I really don't want to, because that might brick it. And we're profit crafting, so I'm not gonna brick it. We could just slam. What would be the best thing? Let's look up since you guys are watching. I'm gonna just slam it and go with whatever it's gonna hit, because I mean that's what we're gonna do anyway, but let's look up what it could hit to build up the hype for it. So let me control, copy, and then we'll import it into Crafted Exile. So we're trying to slam on a suffix. It's gonna just the way Chris intended here, right? It's gonna be more than 30 divines. I just did one that wasn't as good as this one for 34 divines. So this one's gonna be like upwards of 40 maybe. Let's see. So if we exalt, burning damage should be blocked. I think it's What the hell is going on with this thing? Open suffix. Oh man, I was trying to mute. Sorry. Why is it like, I feel like Craft of Exile is being weird here. It should be showing me that it can't roll fire damage suffix because it's blocked. But maybe it's... Okay, whatever. Dang, this stuff is locked. No, this is the wrong scepter. Or no, it's not. No, it's not. Okay, whatever. So we could hit... What's the best thing we could hit? I think we could hit fire damage. I think regular damage over time multiplier. Yeah, damage over time multiplier by itself would be the best thing we could hit. And we have a, that would be insane if we hit that. And then I guess like a resist wouldn't be that bad. Chaos resist would be really good. And then just regular fire damage would also be really nice to hit. We've got like a 5% chance to hit something really good. And other than that, most of the stuff's kind of whatever. So yeah, I think we just slam it. I'm trying to think, like, if we left it like this, would the person that bought it maybe want to try to ashling it? But I don't even know, like, let's look, because this might be worth going for something crazy on an ashling. Because we have an open suffix. But I don't even think the ashling are that good. I mean, we could just get fire dot multi at a slightly better tier on the ashling, and then like double damage. 5% chance. I don't know if it's worth. Well, there's nothing else we could do with it unless we ashling it. And the thing is, if we try to ashling it, we could brick it. Because if we go ashling it, it's going to cost some money. And then it could remove... We're going to do prefixes cannot be changed. And then it could remove... Actually, would we do prefixes or suffixes cannot be changed? Yeah, I think we would do... Oh, it could also, if we did it from here, it could also add a prefix or a suffix. Which if it added a prefix, it would be bad. Maybe not. Wait a second. This has 4 mods on. Got an open prefix and an open suffix. So I can't multi-mod. I could multi-mod. Suffixes cannot be changed. And then I could only remove... No, then it would be a 50-50. I could multi-mod... Yeah, I could multi-mod suffixes cannot be changed, but then it wouldn't be able to take off the multi-mod, because that's a suffix. And it would only be able to take off the suffixes cannot be changed or the +1 all fire spells. Skill gems. So, I don't think I want to do that, because that's a 50-50 to completely brick it. But if we just slam, it's still going to be sick. Because it's really, really nice. And we could make it awesome. So I think we just slam. Could just leave it alone. But tier 1 dot multi. Accuracy rating, I saw it. Oh. Dang, dude. Dang. I could do... Nah, we can't save it. We can't save it. I wonder, I might be an idiot. There might have been like something we could have done there that I didn't think of, like an AUG. Is there? Dang, I didn't even consider doing like a harvest AUG. But that would have been AUG remove. And it would have been the same as doing an ashling. So no, we made the right call. But let's see. 127 burning damage. 32 divines. But we have slightly higher fire dot multi. So there's one at 32, there's one at 40. So I'll probably put it up for about 35, I guess, maybe. Ours is better than this one. Yeah, ours is better than this one. I don't know why this one came up. Oh, it's because ours is 35% burning damage with more fire damage, a better prefix, and better dot multi. So it looks like ours is also better than this one by a little bit. And ours is also better than this one. And it's also better than this one. Also better than that one. And it is not as good as this one. So you profited, I think? Oh yeah, I mean, we definitely profited. We spent about 16, 17 divines on it, and it's gonna sell for probably like 40, 45. So I think we put it up for 45 and we see what happens. Kind of sad we hit accuracy rating, but that's how it goes when you're crafting. We could have hit something insane. We didn't, but we still ended up with something really good. Happens quite a lot when you're crafting. So what's up, Leonidoff? How you doing, man? Doing a little crafting session. Now we got to figure out what we're gonna craft next. Because I was like, we'll start out with the scepter, but what are we gonna do after that? I don't really know. We'll see. I think I'm like way closer to my mic than I normally am. Let me maybe turn this down a little bit. Maybe I'll just turn the input down a little bit. I think it's fine. How's the mic doesn't sound like it's clipping at all, does it? It looks like it's close to going in the red, but I think it's been okay. Alright, so one scepter done. I made some pretty crazy crit multi-jewels earlier. Helm for RF, those are like pretty expensive. I want to use, like I have 50 divines and not that much chaos right now. I mean, I could get more chaos. But I want to do something a little bit cheaper because I've been doing a lot of expensive crafts and I don't want all my currency tied up. What was I looking at earlier? Like we could do some wands. We could do like another wand like this. I did this wand earlier. I don't think it's gonna sell for that much. I'm probably gonna bring the price down on this one. We could do wands. We could try quiver. I don't like quivers. The margin on quivers aren't that good right now. I should have used some of these resonators. These are like all the leftover resonators I had from doing this craft. Improved quality, chaos, and more improved quality. Think your jewels will sell? Probably not too quickly, but they're literally the only ones on the market right now. I just checked like an hour ago and there's none other on the market, at least online right now. There was one other guy that had my worst jewel selling for the same price and mine was slightly better than his. So, but I guess he went offline or sold it. Alright guys, what are we gonna craft next? We want to craft some stuff that's worth like, I don't know, like 5 divines and cost like a couple divines to sell. Or a couple divines to craft. Let's see. Normally I just like kind of look over here at things I craft normally. Stuff I have saved. One of my jewels is worth 45 divines apparently, but I can't imagine anybody's gonna pay that much, but that's what the other ones were priced at. And mine was better than the other ones, so I put it up for about the same price, and if anyone wants to buy, they should be buying mine. sell this thing real quick. And what do we want to craft next? Nobody has any ideas? Somebody just throw out like a piece of gear they need for their build. And we'll just do that. And I'll sell it to you for like 10% more than it costs to craft or something. Which is usually probably a really good deal. Or I could just come up with something else. What else do we want to craft? Another thing we could do, typically when I try to figure out what I want to craft, is I'm going to show you guys how I normally do that. Is I just go to PoE Ninja. Craft some enlightened gems. It's not crafting, it's basically gambling. Builds a cyclone weapon. Cyclone weapon would be cool. I don't think anybody's really playing cyclone except you though. Let's see, the people that are playing cyclone are playing cast on crit, almost all of them. Well no, people are playing shockwave cyclone. Let's see what they're using. Shockwave. See what the shockwave cyclone players are using. There's actually a decent amount of people playing this. I adjusted my Slayer based on our recommendations, doing super better now. Nice. Yeah, there's a lot you could do with it. I'm glad it's working well though. You could have improved the build a lot more. Maybe I could take another look at it and improve it even more, because what you were doing was just it was kind of out there. So most people are using a staff with Cyclone, which makes sense because I wonder if they're pathing. Yeah, he's pathing to all the staff nodes on the tree. Which, if you guys didn't know, staff nodes are like OP. Using a nice Worslathus coil. And a Maelstrom staff. I could craft this. I bet it's just like a really expensive base and then spamming essences on it though, which isn't too interesting of a craft. And it's probably pretty expensive. We could look though. Maelstrom staff. So I bet people are using staffs. Or staves, as some people call them. It was so weird to hear that. This guy got flat fizz fractured. Hello there, Mr. J-War. Hello, Sam Crafter. I wonder if you're also crafting. It's like, it's people like me that cause streamers to use a build guide. Yeah, pretty much. At least you're self-aware though, let it drop. It would be worse if you were like, I don't understand why I'm not doing well. But you did well with your build. It's a crazy build that you have like no business doing, but you still farmed a headhunter on it, so you're doing well. It's more than most people do in a league, so you're making it work. So we could look into one of these staffs. If it's like super expensive for the fractured base, probably won't do it, but go for, I don't even know. Let's look at PoE staff. Whoop. PoE staff. I need to look because I don't know like what height tier staffs are. So the high tier ones, so he was using a Maelstrom, probably because it's got a high crit chance and pretty good attack speed. So probably Maelstrom staff is the best, followed by Ezomite has a higher, slightly lower DPS, but a higher crit chance and the same attack speed. So probably one of those two look like the best. Maelstrom or Ezomite staff. I think that was what the two people I just looked at had too. Like a Judgment staff is also pretty good, but a little bit lower base crit chance. Probably not. You probably want to go with these two. And the implicit is better on Maelstrom. So it looks like Maelstrom is the best. Okay. So we could try looking for this Maelstrom staff. Maelstrom. Oh, it's got that weird character in it. So we'll look for Maelstrom staff with physical damage. Isn't the high staff pretty good too? Yeah, it's on there. I kind of just ignored it. What's the prefix? Oh yeah, that probably is pretty good. Well, look, I bet one of those is expensive though. I don't even know if those can drop with a fractured mod because they have to come from Heist, and I don't think they would drop with a fractured mod from Heist. I don't know. We're probably not going to craft this, but we'll just. I'm curious. It's good to always look at like what various parts of the market are doing anyway. So fractured, increased fizz damage. We'll go up to like 160. Yeah, yeah. I didn't want to come in at that price. Dang, dude, this one hit 197. Merciless go that high? Oh, it's because he's got increased explicit magnitude. Yeah, modifiers from this. That's crazy. That's like the thing to do, man. Like that's almost a good strategy because I've been seeing people do this, and they'll just take a good base. It's like already got like explicit fizz and chaos magnitude. This might be like a money making strategy here with Crucible. Um, because I bet if we just looked up Maelstrom staffs that just have not fractured increased fizz damage, right? 170 tier one, like Merciless. If they had just have Merciless on it, right? I bet this one's like just Merciless by itself. It's gonna be hard to find. Here's Merciless, right? That's corrupted, so that's no good. Here's Merciless. No. Here's Merciless one, right? This one's a Divine for a Merciless. It's also got flat fizz fractured. So they're still kind of expensive anyway. I thought they would be a lot cheaper. Um, yeah, what I was thinking here, I don't think it's gonna be that profitable. I was thinking it would be crazy because I didn't think these staffs would be that expensive with just a random craft on them that people like found off the ground. But um, what I was thinking is you could just like try your luck with fracturing orbs on them if it had a good tree on it already. But to get the tree and have Merciless on it, I think is like have the right tree and Merciless already on it is like pretty low percentage, so that probably wouldn't work. But anyway, so we're probably not going to do one of those because it's too expensive. I don't want to spend 35 divines on a base to craft on. But we've got our RF. Those of you guys that just are tuning in, we just made an RF scepter for about 45 divines. Usually I sell them for about 30, but we got pretty lucky on this one and it landed the fire dot multi, which is something we would normally craft on with a multi-mod. So it has slightly higher fire dot multi than you would get with the multi-modded ones, and the multi-modded ones normally sell for about 30 35 divines. So this one, because we hit something nice on the fossil, gonna sell for a little bit more. Very nice. So let's go back to PoE Ninja. Let's see what else we could craft. So cyclone staffs are out. Like the rest of the gear on this build is, we could look at doing +2 like chaos. Oh, that's something I wanted to do actually. So let's look at doing some amulets. These will be a good price point for us too, because they're only gonna cost like 3 4 5 divines to make, and they might sell for more. All right, so all spell or all skill gems I think is the one we're looking for on amulets. All skill gem. And we want this on amulet. I think it's the only mod. Corrupted, no. So you could use like. So I gotta remember exactly how I craft these, but. What the hell? What is this guy doing, man? This amulet's sick. Chaos dot multi tier 2 +2. 2 chaos? God, it's gotta be. He's meant 2 divines, I'm sure. I messaged him. I don't think, yeah. 15 divines. Those two C. Why is he putting it up there and then telling people 15 divines like somebody that sees it at he's just, the guy's just being weird. Why is that like a selling strategy for him where somebody that sees it for 2C is gonna be like, oh well, I was gonna buy it for 2C, but I guess I'll buy it for 15 divines now. Like, not gonna happen. Weird, man. Um, I don't know. That's just like that's reportable on TFT. Is it really? Are you memeing or is that really a thing? I'm just trying to get like obviously I think he's like doing that on purpose. I'm just trying to see like what is the benefit of doing that? There's like you're gonna get more people to view it maybe, but like I don't understand why you would actually want to do that. It's a pretty nice amulet though. That's like what we're gonna try to make. Um, so let's go to the emulator and look at the process. 11 div. Close, close. At least people are interested in it. He might be doing that because it is grossly overpriced. No, someone else put one up, but it's. Let me see if the offline ones are. I don't know if I looked at offline. He likes to be spammed? Yeah, I guess. Like, so there's one, a guy put up 15 or 5 hours ago for 15 to mine. There's one for 35, and this is the guy that I was matching, I think, when I put mine up at 45. So I'm probably gonna bring the price down, but 11 divines is definitely not gonna happen. How much did you craft it for? I don't know. I did I did a bunch of them, and I think I spent like 20 divines crafting them total, and I got like 3 of them. They're really easy to craft. It takes a lot of fossils to hit it. The trade site abuse cases channel where there are some posts like that. Oh, that's interesting. I'm surprised TFD would do that. TFT is a weird place, man. They do like some really scumbag stuff, and then they like put up this facade like, but we're good for the community. It's like, if you guys were good for the community, you wouldn't charge a mirror for a mirror fee on mirror tier items, but yeah. I mean, I guess they do a lot of good stuff, but they also do a lot of weird, sketchy stuff. What were we looking at? I'm like, I lost my train of thought. Oh yeah, amulets. Does increased item quantity work with totems and ballistas? I actually don't know, Kyle. Yeah, but we keep quiet so we can use the services. Yeah, exactly. I'll throw a little dirt at him occasionally when I'm streaming, but I try not to say too much because I'm like, I don't want to get banned. I don't want to get blacklisted, man. I need to use that. I don't use TFT too often though, but every now and then I do. So I want to make a I would imagine it does, Kyle, to get back to your question there. Because like item quantity and like character item quantity works with a lot of stuff. Like it works with like occultist explosions, I'm pretty sure. Like I'm actually like 99% sure because that's what like half the MF build used to be, which is like an explosion that like, you know, I don't know. It's like not linked to your regular skill gem. So I don't know. I'm not sure about ballistas though. I mean, ballistas are also using the gear from your character. I would imagine your character item quantity is like if you have increased damage on your or increased attack speed on your bow, it's also going to affect your totems. So I would imagine that item quantity on your bow or on your gear is also going to affect your totems as well. I would imagine. I don't really know though. I don't play a lot of totem builds or any. I don't think I've ever played a totem build. I think I put together an EA Ballista Totems build one time to see if I would want to league start it. And it was good, but I decided not to. I went with Blade Flurry General's Credit maybe. Alright, so what we want to do is, oh yeah, I remember, let's go emulate one of these real quick, how we would craft this. We want to use harvest like aug remove with like a prefix that's cannot be changed, I think is how we do this, and we're going to want to try to do a chaos amulet. So craft of exile, let's throw one up here and just make sure what I'm thinking is gonna work, because I haven't done one of these in a while. You need to have an open prefix with +1 all spell skills, or +1 all skill gems, and then do something with it. So we'll do like an item level 83 one, because that's probably gonna be what we're gonna get. I don't think the item level matters too much though. So we'll just put this stuff on it. This one's gonna have an open prefix. This would be a good candidate actually. I think we need to I think we need to also have an open suffix. Which is like something commonly you want to do when you're doing these is split it. Because if it's got like a whole bunch of modifiers, you can just split it, and then hopefully you end up with something you can work with where it takes off half the mods, which is usually what you do. So like I'm gonna null this because I think like we would want to work with something like this. IAQ should work with any skill that lands a killing blow. I don't know about secondary effects. Yeah, secondary effects is sometimes where it gets weird, but I would think it would work too. Okay, so how do we do this again? We're gonna eventually use like, I think I'm gonna go for a chaos one because toxic rain and all that stuff is pretty popular this league, and poison, so they're gonna want to use +2 amulets. So you'd want to do an add remove, but first you have to, I think you have to multi-mod. I think you have to have 2 open suffixes, so we would actually have to get it. Well, let me just see. I know you have to have cannot roll attack mods, and the suffixes have full. And then we have to have prefixes cannot be changed because we don't want to take off our +1 all skills. So yeah, we would also need, yeah, so we would need multi-nod, prefixes cannot be changed, and then cannot roll attack mods. So we would need 2 suffixes and a prefix open. Yeah, that's how we do it. Maybe 3. Let's see. Let's go through the process here. So we got rid of a prefix. So we'd want something like this. This is why you split it too, because you want to have very few mods on it when you do this. So splitting it is an option. We'll see what we can buy and work with, and what we come out with. So how we do this is crafted suffixes. Is we're going to want to go to multi-mod. Prefixes cannot be changed. And then also, oh, okay, so yeah, so we need the suffixes to be empty, basically. Wait, does this work if we just do this? Yeah, I think this actually does work because the suffixes are full. Yeah, this would work. I'm pretty sure. Let's see. So if we did add remove, it has to add chaos skill. Then it has to remove one of the suffixes, which is going to be one of these 3. It could remove any of these. If it doesn't remove prefixes cannot be changed, that's good. Because that's bad, because we have to put that back on anyway to like, then you kind of want to do like a veiled chaos on it with prefixes cannot be changed, right? So we want to end up with something like this, right? And then it's already got prefixes cannot be changed, so we can like veiled chaos it, and then have like a veiled suffix, and then craft something. Is how we'd want to finish it. I'm just looking. Okay, so what's the state we need to get it to? We need to get it to null here, basically. So we needed to have, it can have 2 prefixes and 1 suffix at most, or 1 prefix and 1 suffix. Okay, with a +1 all skill gems. Have you made any good trees on Replica Last Resort? I was doing some Crucible in my maps to try to get a one of the unique things to drop, and I did, and I took it in, and we got this. So it was really good, and it's also got this on it, which I think is a damage upgrade, but I just haven't been like bothered to go do it yet, because technically this is like 10% more damage. But I don't know if this would actually feel that good on accuracy stacker, because you kind of want higher hit damage and not faster attacks, because your attack speed is already so fast, and it kind of feels like you're doing like a million hits to things and it's not doing that much damage, and that would make it do it even more. It would make your build do that even more so. but theoretically the damage would be higher anyway. So that I think that's really good, but I haven't anointed it yet, or whatever you want to call it. And then the rest of them are kind of whatever. Three to weapon range actually would be pretty good on the build too. But so I got a pretty good one actually. I think this is the highest tier accuracy rating you can get. So it's a nice one. I got pretty lucky on it. I haven't done the other one yet. I still need to make these 30 quality too with a hillock bench, which will give me 10% more accuracy rating overall. But okay, let's find an amulet, and maybe we'll just buy some and use some split beasts until we get like 2 prefix, 1 suffix. So we want to look for one that's got a pretty good other prefix on it, and it's on a decent base. And a lot of these are mirrored. I made 8 replicas, and out of the 8, there's three kind of interesting ones. Yeah, I think there's a lot of money to be made in Crucible. It's just such like a, I don't know, it's very like a foggy area of like, is this worth anything? And it's like, I think you can make a lot of currency just making stuff that like some random guy is looking to do something with. You know what I mean? You just price everything high, and then eventually somebody's gonna come along that wants it, you know? That's why I've been throwing like, I've been doing a bunch of bows. Not that many, but I did a bunch of Crucible bows, and I just threw them in a 2 divine dump tad, and somebody came along and bought one. I've only sold one of them, I did, but somebody just bought one like earlier today, and I was like, oh, that could be pretty good if I continued to do it and maybe found more pretty useful trees. But it's kind of just like a gray area as far as like consistency of profit. All right, but let's get back to this. This is an onyx amulet. Yeah, this guy's still got it over here. I'm just gonna message him, annoy him, because I don't like what he's doing. Let's see if he replies and says 15 div. So weird. Hold on, I gotta fuck with this guy because he's being an idiot. You know, you could price it at 15. What is he doing? Let me put no mirrored, no corrupted on here. No corrupted, no mirrored. So we want like increased armor would be pretty good. Like this one wouldn't be bad to split. A lapis amulet is like maybe decent. A marble amulet would be really good. Of course, then we'd probably want to go down the path of like doing a fire one, and we only want to do fizz or chaos ones. This one's nice. It's item level 85. Yeah, this is one we'll use a split beast on this. Hopefully split beast. I should have checked the price first. All right, 48. I also need to check how much they're worth as the end result before we spend like 6 divines meta crafting one and don't make any currency off of it. 48. This one has tier 1 armor on the prefix, which hopefully we can keep. I have a Vol Molten Strike 40% reduced soul gain prevention one. I've never played Vol Molten Strike. Yeah, I saw that. I think they added that like since I stopped playing in Calandra League. I saw that Vol Molten Strike and I was like, wait, there's a Vol Molten Strike now? I don't even know what it does. And I'm playing Molten Strike. I imagine it's not too good. Alright, let me check the price of what we're trying to make before I throw like way too many divines into this, trying to make it and end up with something we don't want. Oh, chaos. Yes. Okay. That guy is selling like a good one for 15 divine. So, okay, looks like we're gonna make profit. The absolute worst ones are 6 divines. And it shouldn't cost more than that to craft. It's probably gonna cost somewhere around there to craft. Let's see, we have to multi-mod. Prefixes cannot be changed at least, which is 3 divines. And then from there, we also have to aug an aug chaos, which is oh my god. Well, I guess that's probably only like 2 divines, and so And then how much is a Sacred Life Force gonna cost right now? Actually haven't used like a single one of those this league. Sacred Life Force for Chaos. Oh, it's 50C. Okay, so it's gonna cost like right about 6 divines to make this. Actually, it's gonna cost like 5 divines to make it. But we'll do it anyway. What build uses it? Like Toxic Rain. Gonna use it. These people started out with so this is like one of those crafts to where it's where like you just go for it, and if I hit like life or something, it's gonna be really good. Or if I have an open prefix to craft life, it could be good. Cool, cool, cool. You know how stun works in this game? I have a melee hits which stun have 20% chance to fortify a node. Yeah, somebody asked me about that earlier, and I don't really know how it works outside of like Bone Shatter. I mean, like I probably wouldn't do that unless you were playing like Bone Shatter. Or, but if you're playing Accuracy Stacker, or if you have a if you're playing a melee attack build that's melee, you should just put this on your chest. Melee attacks or melee hits have chance to fortify. That's what I use, and I have it up like all the time. No, it has something to do with the damage threshold. Like if you go over a damage threshold on monsters, you're stunning them. It works kind of the same way as freeze. All right. Split beast. Split beast. Let's do it. Fenimol Plague Directed, right? Going for. Hopefully these things aren't crazy expensive now, or this is not gonna be worth doing. Plagued Arachnid. No, they're not that bad. People were like freaking out about these. They're like, oh my god, the Plagued Arachnids are gonna be so expensive now. So this amulet's kind of a rip if the energy shield comes with the all skill gems. If that happened, I might just YOLO annul it. That guy's not selling. I'd imagine these aren't selling super fast. Okay. This is the first guy. 45 chaos. One of the claws has that on T4 node right after Zealotry effect node, but I'm guessing this build wouldn't get the stun often enough. I don't think so. You would probably want to have it on bosses too. Like I said, the way to get Fortify is with the chest mod. Reliably, at least. Fighters? Fenimol Plague Directed. Like looking for the name of the wrong place. Alright, so let's split this thing. What we're hoping for here is the armor to come with it, and then hopefully we don't have to YOLO and all. So we're hoping armor to come with it, and just one suffix comes with it too, or just one suffix comes with it. So let's see. It's gonna be sad if the energy shield comes over with it on the prefix. Create an imprint. We could also like maybe do one of those eventually. Where is Split Beast? The hell, dude? Why am I not seeing it? Oh, here we go. Alright. Oh, that's really... Oh, no, that's good. That's good. Okay, we have it by itself then. And it turned into a magic item somehow. Just kind of bad. Why did it turn into a magic item? I guess because it only has 2 mods now. So we have to regal and then hope we get a prefix. And then a null. So I'm probably doing this wrong. but we'll try it. It's not too expensive so far. We're like less than a divine so far on it, so we have to regal, right? We could imprint to protect our regal. I have an imprint, but I feel like it's a waste of money to do that because I feel like the imprint is worth a lot more than what we're trying to do here, because I could just buy another amulet. Let me just make sure. So it's kekw, chimeral. Yeah, they're worth a divine, so I'm not going to do that. We're just going to YOLO it. Damn, that's actually a good strat, man. Right now I'm using fourth bow plus divine flesh. Yeah, that's a good combo. I was thinking about doing that. Ooh, damn. That's a pretty nice suffix to hit, but we don't want the suffix, so we have to YOLO and all here, and then we're good to go. So 1 and 3, YOLO and all. Sad, dude. Now we have to start over. So we just wasted like almost a divine trying to do that. Unlucky though. Unlucky. I don't think it was worth it to try to imprint it. Let's speed up our process a little bit here though. Fractured. No, we don't need fractures. So let's look for another decent base. What we're trying to look for is just like potentially pretty good mods. Like this is one we saw before. For relatively cheap. What the fuck? What is this guy doing? I'll buy that for 35C. What are people doing with these amulet prices, man? I'm expecting him not to sell it. Is that supposed to be 35 divines? It's like, I guess I'll buy it if you're putting it up for that price. Alright, I haven't seen a good one yet, actually. This is extra fire. That could be an interesting one, but it's on an elder amulet. This is extra fire. What would benefit from that? Toxic Rain wouldn't really give a shit about that. uh... Let's see, we just need to pick one and go here. We could make a crazier one. Sag. Yeah, I know, right? Physical attack damage leached his mana. We could go for a fracture. And try to make something crazier. Like that one guy that had dot multi-fractured. But then we'd have to try to hit all skill gems or something. I don't think we want to do that right now. Let's just get one of these done and then we'll do something else. Sadly, like a lot of these other prefixes here are pretty sad looking. Here's tier 2 armor. Do we want to go through the process of trying to annul again though? Splitting and annulling. That would actually be better. It has too many mods though. But this is a 5 mod one as well. What was that other one I was just looking at? Is that a 5 mod? This one has tier 1% increased maximum energy shield, but I don't think like Toxic Rain wants that. This one has tier 2% increased armor, so we would hope that these two came over. I don't know, I kind of don't like this, but we'll do it since we decided to do it anyway. Kind of not digging the crafting process here on these. I might be doing something wrong though. This might be an okay split. An Onyx amulet too. I mean, we would get rid of both of those suffixes, but we would probably regal it again. And then if it could go over by itself with a suffix and be blue. You have to buy another split beast. I think we want like a 4 mod amulet with like one prefix. Actually, that looks good. Let's try it on that one. I don't want to spend too much time doing this. Where was that other one? This one has evasion rating on a jade amulet. Where was the onyx I was looking at? With we were hoping to get rid of this. If we split this, it would have to go into 2 blue amulets, right? I'm pretty sure. That'd be an interesting test to do for if I ever do this again. I'm pretty sure it has to go into 2 blue amulets. And then we regal again, and we're in the same spot we were with the last one. $75, whoops. I didn't look at the item level on this though. Yeah, 85, okay. I figure most of them are probably fine. Alright, let's go with Phenomall Plague Arachnid again. Surprised these aren't more expensive. Everybody was like freaking out about these at the start of the league with the whole like infinite divine strat with Crucible. Toxic player. My Ichor Screech Phenomall Plague Arachnid has been sold. Alright, let's try again. Go back to my hideout, just out of habit, I guess. Alright. I didn't even look to see if he gave me the right thing. So theoretically, because this says 2 prefixes, 2 suffixes, it should go to 2 blue items. Not that we really want that, but theoretically it should, right? Yeah. So I went to 2 blue items. As I suspected. So ideally here we regal a prefix on, and then we can, if it's a decent prefix, we'll be in a good spot, but then we might just finish it anyway. So we regaled another suffix, so now we have to annul again. Right, I don't think we have to multi-mod. Prefixes cannot be changed, which is 2 suffixes, so we need an open prefix. Okay, we got a YOLO annul. Dude. Oh, 2 1 out of 3s. 1 in 9 for that to happen twice. Okay, Pain Champ. Pain, did ya? This is making me not want to do this anymore, but it's pretty cheap, I guess. I probably need to sell a couple divines for chaos. Oh. 190. They're getting up there, aren't they? They're up to 195 now. I was really liking them at being at like 180 chaos this league. Dang, dude, we failed 2. And both times we could have like hit a prefix and not had to annul. So we failed like 2 50/50s and 2 1 out of 3s all at once. What helmet chain are you using? Molten Strike, 2 projectiles. The craft doesn't look very profitable. No. No, I think maybe we cut our losses there because I'm not too into this. I need to buy some chaos anyway though. So we'll come up with something else. Look, this guy's got almost the same name as me. J Ruru Crucible and J War Crucible. Wow, dude, wow. Normally like people, like 15 people that spam me that they want to buy like 8 million divines for 20,000 chaos, but did a couple guys here. Alright, what craft do we want to do next? I should have planned this out a little bit better, but whatever, guys. We're just chilling. I kind of didn't have time, honestly, today. I was organizing the accuracy stacker video and recording all that. I still have to edit it. Is that enough for now? That's probably enough for now. Well, let me get a couple more. I'm probably going to want more anyway. Two. We could go for, yeah, I know what I'll do. I know what we'll do for the next one. The next one's more interesting anyway. Selling one of those 390, that looks good. We'll do a +2 wand, and we'll do like the expensive way of doing it, which I just did, and that one hasn't sold, but I think I need to bring the price down. We'll see. Oh wait, whoops, wait. I mean to kick him. Shit, which one do you want now? Divergent hypothermia? Hypothermia? 2020? So we're gonna craft a... I still have some essences for it too. I'm gonna show you guys how to like craft an actual Giga +2 wand. With like tier 1 spell damage, with perfect prefixes basically you end up with. I'm just gonna get spammed now. So... I'll show you guys how to craft a +2 wand with perfect prefixes, but you have to start out, a lot of these crafts that I do, you have to start out with an expensive base. And that's part of the reason why they're good, is because they're a little bit inaccessible to some people. So +1 all spell skills, wand will do. You could do not wands, but I typically just go for wand. So we're looking for, let me just put this into, spell damage on the implicit, because the ones that don't have that now are kind of garbage. So spell damage on the implicit, let's see what we get. Usually these are going to be like 10 divines for the base, probably a little bit more. Here's an imbued wand, item level 85. It looks like I kind of don't like ones with crucible trees on them because they're probably kind of trash, but here's another imbued wand, item level 83, which I believe is fine. And here's a +2 pretty garbage wand. I'm gonna grab one of these. I think I'll grab the one that doesn't have a crucible tree. Item level 83 should be fine. Let me just check real quick. I just want to make sure we're not locking ourselves out of any really good wand crafts. Like if tier 1's cast speed can't roll at item level 83, we probably don't want that. I'll grab the other one. 84 is fire resist. Don't care about that. Cold resist. Accuracy is 85. 83 for everything else. Elemental damage with attacks. Cold damage. Lightning damage. We're not going to roll that on anyway. And then T1 spell damage, but we're going to use a essence anyway. That doesn't matter. Okay. So it's good. Alright. Am I looking on the wrong one here? Oh, I'm on the same window. Okay. So, wand. Here we go. We're gonna buy this one at item level 83. For 11 divines. And these are kind of fun because we're gonna roll tier 1 spell damage essences on it until we hit +1 of something. +1 lightning, +1 chaos, +1 fizz, and then from there we kind of got to see what we want to do. So that's why it's kind of interesting to do these. Dude 1, +1 all skills, fractured, looks good. Okay. And I think I have some of these left over. Some essences, so I might not need to buy essences, yeah. So we use Deafening Essence of Woe. And all we do is we just spam these until we hit +1. And we're gonna get 90% increased spell damage, or 83 to 90. 94. So we're just looking for +1 of anything, really. And then depending on what we get, we can go look at like how much they cost for what else they want on them. you know, typically gonna have a pretty good idea of like what would want to use it. Okay, we did 3 essences and we hit +1 chaos, which I don't think +1 chaos is that good. Because there's not a lot of people using these. I think earlier I hit this and I just rolled over it. So let's go to the trade website and just take a look. So yeah, here's a +2 chaos with fractured spell on it, which is pretty close to what we just got for, well, we paid 11 divines for the base. This guy's got fractured, the same spell damage we would want. Those suffixes are really trash. 11 divines, so I don't think chaos spell skill wands are going to be that profitable. Definitely looks like they're not. So we're probably going to keep going on this, even though we've only spent like a few essences on it and have the base. We could continue to try to craft on it, because I could come up with some better wands than this. I'm pretty sure, because all we would have to do is just like prefixes cannot be changed, throw a veiled chaos on it to get an unveil for one of the suffixes, and we could probably do better. It's also got tier 3 increased crit chance for spells, but I don't think there's any crit chaos spells using a wand that are going to be wanting that. So we're going to roll over it. That's kind of interesting. We'll just keep going. I think like ideally we would get like maybe cold or lightning. Cold, we could do a cold dot wand. Lightning, like maybe Spark would use. I'm not sure. Like I said, I typically like do a little bit of research on the wands when I do something like this after I hit it. So we're out of Deafening Essence of Woe, but the nice thing about this is Deafening Essence of Woe are actually pretty cheap. So let's go buy some more. So Deafening Essence of Woe, and these are typically about 2C. So minimum stock, I'm gonna have at least 20. And we're looking for somebody that's got a lot of them. Go down less too far, they might be more than 2C, which I don't really want to spend that much on them. This guy's got 46. We'll buy all those up if he responds. I did send that, right? Yeah. I guess I should have put a larger number in here. Nobody has more than like 10 or 20. Well, that guy wants to trade, so I'll go pick those up and then keep buying. I think it's like a 1 in, it doesn't take that many. I think it's like a 1 in 50 or something to hit a specific one. So like every 20 or so, we should see something. It was 92, right? Yeah. So we could just roll these and see what we get real quick before we buy more. I think we'll do that. Ideally, like, we could just hit something crazy, like tier 1 cast speed with our prefixes all set up, and that would be really good. I think I'm lagging, yeah. 94, increased burning damage. It'd be interesting if we hit fire. Because that would be like an RF thing. But typically I want the scepters. We'd have to look at what we where we want to go. 89 spell damage. So might not be hitting anything here. But as you can see, these aren't too expensive. Spell damage. Nothing. Back to the trade website. Let me put in a little bit more here. Maybe we could get like a whole bunch. Oh, this guy's got a lot. Okay. 284. Have you considered running a red blade in one last resort? You would do a way less damage. You have to run both, because the increased damage and increased accuracy rating is global. it doesn't just affect the one weapon, it affects both weapons. 100, what was it, 284, I think it was. 104? Yes. Alright, so we're like, we're probably gonna be like 3 divines in after this. If we don't hit it in one of these. Not that we really know what we're looking for, but we don't hit a +1 that we can use. We've already decided, there's fucking chaos spell skill gems, man. Hit it twice now, and we don't really want to go for that. I think any elemental would be workable, and physical would also probably be workable. Red Blade gets you a 2-hand skill tree. Dang, dude, did shields give you a 2-hand skill tree? Let me move this. I'm having trouble seeing that. Going kind of slow here. Over time multiplier. Yeah, it wouldn't be worth it on this build. But honestly, if you want to like go next level with this build, I would just not go accuracy stacker and go into berserker and get a tri-ele claw and do like a trinity basically old lightning strike berserker with molten strike, and it'd probably be really good. And vengeance cascade. Red blade is a sword and it even has a good amount of accuracy. I think you're thinking of red beak or something. Red blade banner is a weapon, or is a shield. +1 cold skill, but the suffixes are full. Oh, why did you do this to me, game? Alright, we have to YOLO and all, yet again. We're okay, we're alive. Red Blade Gladius? Is there a sword? I thought there was only a shield. I guess there's 2 Red Blade items. I just thought it was just a shield. Red Blade Gladius? PoE? Yeah, the Red Blade. Okay. Oh, I see. 400 to 500 accuracy rating? No. You couldn't really use anything else with this. It does have increased accuracy rating, but 100% increased accuracy rating per claw is like insane. You really can't use anything else with this build unless you go like a crafted shaper weapon or something. If you want to see like a really high-end version, Pausteron did like a really high-end version accuracy stacker where he used like a squire and a 4-link claw or something with like elemental damage with attacks, more attack damage, something else on the claw, and then accuracy, tier 1 accuracy rating on the claw, and then a squire, and that was able to get like real insane with that setup. But then you're talking like a mirror tier build there. Okay, so now all we do is prefixes cannot be changed and ashling or veiled chaos here. And we're looking for like cold dot multi on this. So what we have now, we bought this for 11 divines, right? And these 3 alone, we spent probably 14 divines on it, and it looks like it's gonna be 24 divines or something for this now. So, but we have to spend a little bit more on it. So prefix is gonna be changed, and I'm just gonna veil chaos it because it doesn't really have anything good on it on the suffixes right now anyway. If we did hit something good, that would have been pretty cool, but we're gonna prefix is gonna be changed, veiled chaos. Oh man, we hit that stun duration. And we could roll cannot roll caster right here. But we might as well unveil it first. That's such a bad suffix. It's not, it's like still fine, but ugh. You're kind of hoping to hit like a really good other suffix there with the ashling. But that's okay. We're still good. So let's look at what we should block for suffix. I think we block frenzy charge, power charge. So before we unveil, you always want to block something. I think I'll show you guys why I do this, but I think we want to block, yeah, damage per charge. That has the highest weight. I'll show you on TFT, or not TFT, on what's it called here? On Craft of Exile. So take this wand, Control Alt copy. I really need to move my microphone so I could see the keyboard half the time. Alright, we import this in here. Cold dot wands do not sell very quick. Then we go down our veiled stuff. Yeah. We've already blocked out, so it's a 50% chance. Okay, that's prefix. I'm looking at the wrong one here. So it's 16% chance for each of these, right? You could also do like one of these with dex then strength on it, and then we'll block out all three of these. But they're the same weight as these, so those are probably the two best options to block as things we don't want. So I usually block out damage per charge on this, and I'll show you what it does. Like things we would want would be double damage while focused, or cold dot multi, or I guess socket attacks wouldn't be terrible. I don't think you want that though. Or where is it? Arcane Surge cast speed. Good. Where's the Arcane Surge cast speed? This one. 22% increased cast speed with Arcane Surge on kill. So we'd want one of those. So let's look at, I'll show you guys the weights too after we block Frenzy. Charge, so we block Frenzy. And then I'll show you what it does to the weights, just so any of you guys understanding. I just saw a video, guys, somebody using it to get 100% reduced soul gain prevention for Red Blade. Interesting. Okay. So import. So now that we blocked those, we now have a 20% chance to hit one of the other ones, basically, that we want to hit. So it increases our odds to hit something good. Hopefully we get cast speed, a double damage, cold dot multi, or I think that's it. I think that's all we want. I don't know about trigger socketed. If we end up with that and nothing else, we would probably pick that, but hopefully not. So, okay, let's go ahead and unveil now. Jeez, man, I can't. I have my hideout too clustered. All right. Oh, rip, dude, rip. We could go for it again. Oh, that's so bad. Pretty unlucky there. See, we should have blocked strength and intelligence. Oh, that's rough. I think I'm gonna do it again. Usually I get a little bit luckier there, where we don't get absolutely nothing. But I need to buy some more Veiled Chaos, but we'll prefix this cannot be changed again. We're starting to run up to like the profitability margin on this being kind of shitty doing this, but it's okay. We're still gonna at least break even, but I think if we hit something good on the Ashling, it'll be profitable. What am I looking for here? Veiled Chaos, Chaos. I still have Ensign selected, but the Veiled Chaos should come up first. No, it didn't. I guess it's more expensive than 2C. On Val Mountain Strike, it looked pretty good in the video. Yeah, I guess I should try out Val Mountain Strike. Wow, they're 10C now? Probably get some of these. Let me just get 10 for now. Damn, dude, I'm a little sad about that one. It is savable, though. We'll have another chance to hit something good. Also, it was kind of scuffed anyway with that stun duration suffix on it. Because we would have had to cannot roll caster annul anyway. Or we could have just left it like that and crafted a final mod. Wouldn't have been too bad. Probably what we would have done. Oh, this guy came too late, man. Alright, here we go. Round 2. Prefixes cannot be changed. Where we hit hold dot multi tier 1 on the Veiled Chaos. Fucking accuracy rating and burning damage. That's so bad. It's full now on the suffixes. I can't even block anything. That's so bad. I almost want to YOLO in all this. What do you think? I don't know, guys. Do we YOLO in all this? I mean, worst case scenario, we just have to go back to essences, which isn't that expensive. So we'll hit the +1 increased spell damage again. This is also a really low roll on the increased spell damage. Because it's 83 to 94 and it's an 84. Which is pretty bad. I don't know. Somebody tell me. What do we want to do? YOLO and all? Or just unveil and be sad, probably. I could also annul off the veiled. So it's actually technically a 2 and 5 to brick it. Is raw unveiling that bad? Kind of. It's not even that the unveil is bad, it's that like having the suffixes is full bad. Because normally it doesn't fill it up that often when you use a Veiled Chaos, but we want to unveil something and then craft something else. But the way it is now, we can just unveil something. The unveil, we can't block anything, so our chances of hitting something we don't want are pretty bad. And then in addition to that, we're not going to be able to craft anything else on it. So it's like a pretty bad wand right now. Unless we YOLO and all. So I think we YOLO and all. We can also annul off the Veiled mod, which is fine. Because then we cannot roll caster. Well, we'd probably just prefix and have it changed again. It's starting to get pretty expensive. Damn it! It like lagged. Oh well. Back to square one. See, that was the better option. Because even though we annulled it off, we're just back to essence spamming again. And we only spent like four divines extra on it now. So we're now at 15, probably 16, 17 divines on this craft. Which is a lot because it's only going to sell for probably 25. But if we left it like it was probably only going to sell for like 15, 16, 17, which would have been breaking even. So because we did that, we're still in the running to make a profitable wand. Whereas we just left it, we would have just broke even and had to just, you know, eat the cost. Or not really the cost, but the wasted time, right? Because we just spent all that time and we didn't get anything for it. So we'll keep going here. Damn, that was tier 2 crit. That would have been sick to hit that with like lightning damage. Or even Fizz. I feel like there's some crit Fizz ones out there. Damn. Okay, that was only like 100 CN essences that we spent. I think it was actually less. It was 66 C. Actually, I still have it up. Alright, so let's buy some more. Essences are actually really cheap. That's part of the reason it was actually the right call to YOLO and all there, even though we missed it. Because we can get a lot of these for really cheap, so just like going back to the phase where we spam essence on it isn't that bad. Not like it's a super expensive thing to do. I'm also just on some copium here, trying to make myself feel better without missing that annul. Dude, my annul luck today is pretty shit. Wait, it's 200 and... wait. I fucked up. Fucked up. I got it, dude. I got it. I was looking at the wrong thing. 213. Alright. Thanks with a heart. What a nice guy, man. Alright. Sold like... I don't want to say half, but maybe a third of these gems now. Thought I'd make a little bit more, a little bit faster, but they're selling slowly. Divergent Frostblink for the Bractum fanboys. Alright, so we're just going to hit +1 something here. I would like to hit, like, I already have a +1 Fizz wand I'm trying to sell, or lightning wand I'm trying to sell, but +1 Fizz would be cool. Gotta be some people still playing, like, Cold Reap or something. +1 Cold Skill, again, with cast speed. Oh, shit. And an open suffix and crit multi? I don't even know if we do anything to this. I think we just leave it. Are there any cold crit skills? See, this is nice. How did the amulet craft go? Pretty bad. We failed two 50/50s and then two 1-in-3s on some YOLO annuls, and we just decided to stop doing it because it was bad. Now we're doing a wand craft, and we just hit something pretty crazy. Not necessarily crazy, but this is really nice cast speed, and we could just craft on a suffix. We don't even have to, prefixes cannot be changed, and ashling it. I don't think I'm gonna do that because we have the cast speed on it. So let's look at this. So with the cast speed, 24 divines, and that's not even like with 125. We're at 128. Let's see 125. 24 divines. We're definitely making pretty good on this. We probably spent we bought it for 11. We've spent probably 2 divines in essences. And then we spent 4 divines failing prefixes cannot be changed, right? So we're up to 13, 17 divines. So we're still making like probably a little more than 6, 7 divines on it. Ooh, some of these ones are pretty nice. Oh, these are like 60. So this is what like a 40, 60 divine one looks like for cold dot. This one has crafted cast speed, where we would have crafted cold dot, which is worse, but this one's similar, but this one's got T2 cold damage and T2 cast speed, but that's 40 divine. We don't have the cold damage. We have crit multi, which is probably not as good, but this one's very similar to ours. Except they ashlinged the cast speed with Arcane Surge. So it's a little bit better, But we could ashling it, but that might brick the cast speed. I think maybe ashling is the smart thing to do, but then we'd have to prefixes cannot be changed. I think I'm just gonna leave it how it is and maybe sell it for like 22 or something. And then we'll just craft it does have the crit multi, which somebody might be interested in if they're doing a cold build that doesn't want cold dot. But I'm gonna craft cold dot on it and we'll leave it how it is. Where is cold dot multi? So we'll just throw that on it. Make it 20. We'll make it 20. Wait, I'm at KS dot. Game hates me right now. Dude, it's a 1 in 3. Dang, man. Alright, cool. So that's like a pretty good wand. Not great, but very competitive with what's on the market right now. Oh, I didn't quality it. I should have started with a 30% quality craft on it, but that's okay. That's not that big a deal on these. They can go hillock it if they really want to. So I'll put that one at like 22 divines, I guess. We're getting pretty low on money. Kind of need to sell some stuff. If we sell our scepter, we're like in the profit for the day, plus all the stuff we crafted. Plus all these other crafts we still need to sell. So, doing pretty good for the day. This is kind of what I wanted to do. I wanted to make like a bunch of items and just, you know, have them ready to go. So, because we only have like 30 divines left, probably going to need to lower our ambition a little bit. And amulet craft would be like right up our alley for cost, but I just don't like crafting those. The profit is pretty bad on them. So what could we do next? We could look at maybe a quiver. See what these quivers are looking right now. The thing about these is they're almost the same as the wands, and they get really expensive. And the margin on them is probably actually worse than wands. So T2 bow damage ones. Let's look at these. That one's really cheap, but then I have to put it on a good base. And the good bases are probably going to be like 9-10 divines. If we go up here, they're all pretty bad bases. This is actually a pretty good one. 15 to 25 fire. I think actually it goes higher than that for the fire damage. We'll know in a second here. Let me see if I can find a better fire damage one. 9 to 16. There's one that goes 16 to 27 fizz. 14 to 26 fire blazing. There's one that's better than blazing. Curious now, because there's got to be one that's better. Music stop? I think it did. Put on, what do you guys want to put on? Put on synthwave, I guess. Cool, kind of like synthwave. I think these are a little too expensive for us to do right now, because I don't want to sink all my money into nothing. You know what actually I wanted to do is I wanted to look at some chest pieces. Seems a little bit louder. Because I think people are getting around to doing like awakened chest pieces now. I think awakener orbs are still pretty cheap too. Let's check that out. Oh my god. They are insanely cheap. Okay, we're gonna do some awakeners. Orb gear. We're gonna do like an attack crit chest piece or something. I think the bow builds use these. Let's check that out. Pretty sure these bow builds like to have a lot of people playing lightning arrow now. I think these guys like to have the yeah, the Crusader, the explode attack crit chest piece. This isn't, I don't think this is double elevated. He's also got power charge on crit there, which is an additional mod, but he just hit that on the Awakener Orb, which is nice. Hiri's Ire. A lot of people are still using Hiri's Ire, though. Let me just see, like, the percentage of people doing this. Over half of people are using Hiri's. This guy's using one of these as well. So this is like the bow chest. Alright, we could throw one of these together. This would be pretty easy to do. Fractured Suppress. Interesting. The guy's going a little more defensive. I mean, usually, like, it's kind of weird. For whatever reason, people like to just copy what's on PoE Ninja. So, like, even if someone's using something that's high up on the DPS, people will just copy them. Even if it's, like, doesn't really even make sense. It's the same thing with, like, RF cluster jewels. Like, for some reason, there's three mods you want to hit on an RF cluster jewel. He's got Fracture Regen for the Comp Spirit. Anyway, there's 3 mods you want to hit on an RF cluster jewel. It's Prismatic Heart, Burning Bright, and Widespread Destruction. Now, say you're playing RF, and your build doesn't really need elemental resistances. Well, Prismatic Heart probably isn't the best, cluster notable for you. But, because, like, that's what it says to get in Pox's Guide or something, all the ones with those 3 mods are like 6 times as expensive as other ones that are like just as good, if not better, than those. And when you're crafting, it's kind of stupid. You just have to go for those, even though you'll hit something that's really good, and it's probably better in certain situations for certain people's builds. But because it's not the 3 that's in Pox's Guide or something, people don't want them, and they're like a tenth the price of the 3 good ones everyone wants. Kind of silly, but that's how it is. So that's the reason I always look on PoE Ninja for this stuff, because like people are just like brainwashed into, oh, this person has it, I'm trying to make that person's build, I have to use that. And it's like most of the time they don't, but that's just what people do. So I guess we'll go for let's see if we can find like a decent chest piece with attack crit. Let me look at crafted XL here. I haven't crafted a chest piece in a while. Usually not too smart to craft at the beginning of the league, but we're going a little past that now. Body armors. Let's see. I just want to make sure that wasn't elevated attack crit. It might have been. It was elevated attack crit. Okay, so we'd have to elevate, but that's not that expensive. So we'll elevate, and then we'll grab a... Yeah, this will be kind of fun. So they were using it on evasion-based chests. So we'll probably elevate on the on the destroyed item, and then we'll move it over, is what I'm thinking here. So let's look up attack crit chest pieces real quick. What's the mod read like again? Did I close it already? I think I did. Might have been on another window. Just dex. Let's look here. Attack crit. Attacks have. That should have come up. Oh, that's where I typed in. Um, attacks have plus number percent, right? Plus number percent. To critical strike chance. Is that it? That is it. Okay, we could also do an Elder chess piece, but I think we want to do Hunter. So, Hunter influence. That crit chest. And we're looking for one that has any other Hunter mod on it to elevate it. So here's one of the two. I always thought they would buy up an item and then do a video on a build that requires the item. Buy low, sell high. Yeah. Some people do that. Obi, like, kinda does that. Not really. But he, like, he, like, tells everybody to play Venom Gyre, then he, like, makes a whole bunch of money crafting claws for Venom Gyre every league. Kinda funny. So we could do any one of these. This chest looks like it's feeling pretty lucky. So let's look at explodey chests here too, though, because we're gonna want an explode physical, right? It's supposed to be physical damage. Where is it? There it is. Right. I was pretty sure that's the Crusader one is physical damage. I have to look again here. Where's the Crusader mod? A tenth of their maximum life as physical damage. I was pretty sure a tenth of their life as physical damage. Alright, and then we need an evasion rating chest with this on it. So it's gotta have evasion rating. Online only. So coronal leather, crypt armor. These are all good. These are not as expensive as I thought they'd be. Full worm scale, triumphant lamellar. But yeah, these are pretty good prices actually. Was it leather? Let me go look real quick too, because I'm not up to date on which. Like Zodiac leather is one of the highest tiers. I need to just look at the highest tier. I'm on the Fandom one too. Leather or not leather, fucking evasion armor. Body armor. Dex, evasion body armor. So we would want, yeah, Assassin's Garb, Exquisite Leather, or Zodiac Leather. It looks like Zodiac Leather is good, but people maybe use Assassin's Garb for the move speed implicit. That's probably what it is. Okay. Let's see if there's an Assassin's Garb. Assassin's Garb. 2 divines. That jumped up in price. I feel like for profit crafting, we just leave it. I don't think we would go for the 3% move speed implicit. For this, I think I'm just gonna grab another one because that's like, I don't think anybody's gonna give a shit, honestly. About 3% move speed if they're looking for this particular chest. So this exquisite leather would be pretty good. Item level 85, yeah, let's go and grab that. So this should be a pretty easy craft. I think I have a conflict orb, or an orb of dominance, yeah. We'll grab this one. Explode. Then we'll go and grab that other one. We can really get any of these basically that have 2. This one's a good candidate here. That's tier 2 though. Need tier 1. Oh, this is, oh, okay. Maybe they didn't even have elevated. Oh, I didn't even consider that. Okay, this is elevated. That's not the right profile though. Where are we looking at? We're looking at, let me go back to lightning arrow builds real quick. Of course, the one guy with 800 accuracy, red blade is AFK. Yeah, that's how it goes, man. That's how it goes. Guy that's got the one you want, always AFK. Alright, let me just double check the market here on these. Look at our tornado shot, boys. Or actually, let's look at lightning arrow. That's what we were looking at before. Lightning arrow. Oh, why it does this? Not that DPS. Okay. So obviously elevator would be better, but this guy doesn't even have elevated. He's just got a chest. Okay, so we don't even need elevated, I guess. Right, I'm pretty sure if we just get tier 1. Which, let me put this in. 1. I'm right. Yeah, we don't even need elevated. They're not even using elevated. So we could just get this one right here. First one, 5C. There's not an elevated form of power charge on crit, right? What if he had that one? This one's gonna look... I just want to see the mod. Anybody know what's the elevated mod? Because I just want to make sure that the power charge on crit is a separate mod. Actually, I could just count. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, okay, it's a different mod. I thought it was. Actually, I can just look on Craft of Exile here. I'm pretty sure power charge on crit is just its own mod. Oh, maybe not. Maybe it is this. No, there it is. There it is. It's a suffix. Okay, that's what I thought. Okay, so we're just throwing Awakener's Orb on it. That's literally all we're doing. Okay, that's super easy. Oh, this is so dumb, man. So you can get the Assassin's Garbs with crit chance, but you can't get the Assassin's Garbs with Explodey. But you can just Awakener's Orb them the other way around and have an Assassin's Garb. That's pretty... That's a little gap in the market there. Because one guy's got it for 5C here. Yeah, 10C on this guy. The guy I just messaged though? Oh yeah. Spamming him, my bad. Where are we at? Here. So 35C. You guys got like a crafted one. Sorry, bro. I'm gonna just destroy this thing. Alright, cool. 2015. Alright, here we go. That's so weird. That guy like crafted that thing out. Do I have any Awakener's orbs? I do not. Okay. But it's so cool that Awakener's orbs are as cheap as they are. Crazy, actually. Here, I might buy a few. Or we'll just buy one for now. We'll just buy one. My cat is trying to lay her head on my hand on my mouse right now. Lays on a blanket like right on my desk. Chills there usually. Like scooting over. Trying to get some attention right now. I played with her like 6 times today. Alright, let me buy a couple of these. Alright, so we're trying to hit an Awaker's Orb chest here. This could be pretty cool. See what we end up with. Come on. This is like a really cheap craft. I feel like it could be a lot of profit. So I'm gonna go with this guy because he responded actual reasonable amount of time. Why is your stash all there? I grabbed enough. Oh, I did. I was over there. Okay, cool. Alright, here we go. I don't know how much these are going to be worth if we eventually get them. We have Explode by itself, and we have Attack Crit by itself, and we're going to Awakener's Orb. Alright, destroy this one. Move it to this one. Oh, I think I saw 30 life. No, 30 fire res. And 85% evasion rating? That's like not bad. What can we do to this? So explode is a prefix and attack is a suffix. I don't think there's really much we could do. There's none on the trade site? What? With that much evasion rating? Oh wow. We might have just made a pretty good one, guys. This might be a pretty good way to make money. Wow, and I can craft life on this too? We have open... Yeah, we have 2 open... that's weird. I don't know what we do though with 2 open mods. I guess we just slam. Do we slam prefix or suffix though? I think we have to slam suffix and craft life. Right? Okay. We could 6-link this thing too, although I don't really want to. Oh, we should have. I keep forgetting to quality them. Alright, so let's check the trade website here on these. There's not one with as much evasion rating as I have on this one, but I don't know if that's something people really care about. I kind of doubt it. Let's see. So the Assassin's Garb with move speed, very similar to mine, is 12 Divines. So this one's a little bit similar to mine. He has elevated explode for 14 divines on an astral plate. Pretty garbage other mods. I feel like we could sell this for like 10 divines. This one's pretty similar, but this one's really bad. I think that one's just overpriced. This one's nice with double res. So we could still slam a suffix. Yeah, I think we just go for it on the slam. There's nothing else we could really do. We hit a pretty good roll on the attack crit. And we hit the max roll on the chance to explode, so that's pretty notable. Alright, and now we're just going to slam a suffix. If we hit like another res, this could be like a 20 divine chest. Kind of crazy. Reduced attribute requirements. That's probably one of the worst things we could have hit. Slams have been pretty awful tonight, but that's fine. I think I'm just gonna put this thing up for like I don't think I'm gonna 6-link it, but I'm gonna put it up for just like 8 divines. And it costs like 100 C to make. Just wild. If you guys are looking to make some currency, I don't know how fast those are going to sell and how reliable it is to sell them, but that's like really cheap and really high margin. Let me just put 9 divines because none are really even that close. Yeah, it's fine. I'll leave it at 8 because I forgot it. It's not 6-link. Someone's got to 6. Could make it 6 sockets for him. Can you do another one? Yeah, that's like they're really easy to do. I might just do I don't know if I want to do a few of them actually. I don't like putting too many in the market at once. If I do another one, I'm not going to put it up right away. Let me sell some of these stack decks though. I got my currency's looking a little sad. Dude, how much are Awakened Sextants worth right now? Hold on, I might sell these for chaos actually, just to get a whole bunch of chaos right now. In bulk, in chaos, they are 5C. Yeah. Let me just turn this on public, make my currency tab public. 5C. And how much are stack decks going for? Stock. Why does this not make sense to me? 10 to 1? Doesn't make any fucking sense. Stack decks are not 10C. Where's the website? Like, how fast is your time to finish X, by the way? Just over 4 hours usually. I did accuracy stacker like in 4 hours and 10 minutes or something. But that was because it was like a twink build. The fastest time I've done in solo self-found and league start was 4:20. There's a VOD of it on my channel actually. I posted it. It was playing Spectral Helix Berserker. I'm planning to practice tonight and tomorrow. I did it in 9 hours, but I want to see if I can get to 7 hours. Yeah, just practice. That's all I did to get better at it. Just watch like Tai Killer and practice. The two biggest things for me were like gem management, knowing what gems you wanted to get where, and having your gear ready with the right sockets. Colors, mostly, the socket colors. Like you have to know, like Act 1 I think is the hardest act, to get all the gems you need ready to go, and the right colors and everything for everything you want to pick up, because you're usually swapping off one skill into another in Act 1 anyway, usually at the end of Act 1. So you have to like have the links and the gem colors all ready to go, and that's pretty hard to do usually. And then you're like always moving gems around, like, you know, because your gear's changing so much in Act 1 and Act 2. Yeah, those are the toughest acts, in my opinion. And then once you kind of get everything online, then you're just looking for life and res gear, and you get chromatic orbs, so like recoloring stuff isn't as hard if you have to. But I would say it's like looking for the right colors and stuff is really important in Act 3, like 1, 2, and 3. And then it gets a little bit easier. How do people do it so fast? Honestly, I've practiced a ton, and I still don't know how they do it. And the guys that do it in under 4 hours do it in under 4 hours. I mean, I do know how. They're just good and they're just fast. But I've practiced a ton to try to do it in under 4 hours, and I can't. I could do it in under 5 hours really regularly, but I can't do it in under 4 hours. I've tried. I'm too Pepega though. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I wanted to look at stack deck prices because for some reason my brain just can't read what that Awakened PoE was trying to tell me. So it looks like they're probably about 2 chaos each. People are buying at 1.8. I should have looked at the other price though. They are 1.8, 0.9. I guess I'll sell mine for 18. 10 for 18 chaos. 10 for 18. Oops. Price. 10 for 18. Yeah. Wait, is that 1/2 of the chaos? Yeah, it should be the other way around. 18 for 10 chaos. No, I think I did it right. No, I think I did it wrong. This always confuses me how they have this set up. No, because this would be... Oh my god, I'm confusing myself. I'm pretty sure I did it right. Yeah, 10 is 18. No, it's wrong. 18 tenths of a chaos. Yeah, that's what it should. I always get confused because they have the chaos the chaos orb right next to it, and I always think like that's on the right side of the fraction, and it's saying 10 chaos, but it's not. It's saying 18 chaos for 10 stacked decks. It always confuses me when I see it like that. I'm just bad at fractions, I guess. I give myself a high five when I get the Blood Aqueducts in under 10 hours. This takes practice, man. That's what a lot of people do. Like, usually there's not a lot of stuff to do at the end of the league, the like last week or two of the league. So a lot of people, and this is what I usually do, is I just practice doing the campaign for the next league with and I kind of, try to get a good idea of what build I'm gonna play. So what I should practice for the next league, like for a week or two before the league launches. Or at least a few days. And I don't mean like whole days. I mean like, at night or whatever, just practice. And honestly, just practice the early acts. That's what I did. I've done Act 1 so many times. Like, because I find for myself, if I can get through Act 1, 2, and 3 really fast, like I don't ever practice Acts 4 through 10. I just fly through them, because my character's like online, got everything it needs. Maybe I'm just getting a couple gear upgrades here and there. The gems aren't changing. Nothing's really changing that much, and you usually are picking up a lot of currency by then to, like, add sockets or recolor sockets if you need to change up your gear. And for me, it's really easy past like Act 3, but Act 1, 2, and 3 are really hard. So I would recommend if you're gonna practice, just practice Act 1 like over and over again. And then when you get Act 1 good, practice Act 1 and Act 2. And then you can practice up to like Act 3. That's I mainly just did Act 1 like a lot for my practice, because my Act 1, I was able to get, I can't get a sub 20 Act 1, but I can do I do like 22, 23 minute Act 1s usually. And watch Tai, because Tai is amazing. Anyway, what were we doing? I probably need to sell some divines. Oh yeah, I'm waiting for these, surprised nobody's messaging me yet. These awakeners, or these awakened sextants. I'm just trying to sell some stuff real quick. I might sell my essence tab. Surprised nobody wants to buy this. I bet you there's some RF boys just like licking their fucking chops looking at this thing. I'll have to check the market on these too. Crafting another chest. Yeah. I'm low on chaos, and I don't want to. I'm being like stingy. I like don't want to see my divine stack go below 30, but it doesn't fucking matter. I'll just sell some divines, I guess. I'm kind of just like spamming crafts here for the stream, and I'm not planning out as much as I normally would. Because normally I would wait for some of these to sell before I just continued to craft until I had no money. And that's what I'm kind of doing right now. It's generally not a good thing to do, but whatever. I'm sure some of these things will sell. This craft like isn't really expensive either. By the way, a little tip: if you guys like put something up to trade and you're trying to sell it real fast, change zones after you put it up, because that refreshes your post on the trade website. See, like after I change zones, like it instantly messaged me for the divine orbs I just put up for sale. After this chest, wait for all the shit to sell. I'm not worried about like the chest cost. The chest was so cheap to craft. It was like surprised how cheap it was. That's like the best profit margin on any item I've crafted today. If it sells, I don't know if it will. Instantly changes zones works. Yep. It doesn't always work instantly. Like that one, it worked like surprisingly fast that time. But usually, like, you know, 10 seconds after you do it, you know, your post will be up on the trade website. Now somebody wants to buy it. What was this guy? It was 395. Yeah, so I guess that's, yeah, that seems right. Right. Guy wanted Dex for 80 for 144. Cool, cool, cool. Okay, now we can do another chest. Still have the search up. I am Trickster. They're so crazy cheap to craft. Oh, I guess I can't 30 quality these because it would roll over the thing. Which one is this? This was the second guy. And now we just go grab an explodey chest. Which is gonna be like 5C, and then we throw an Awakener's Orb on it, and it's like, I don't know, somehow comes out to a lot of money. Let me just grab an Awakener's Orb since I'm on the page already. A few seconds ago. Actually, hold on. 34 chaos. Heard people have been talking about this a little bit and how like Awakener's Orbs are crazy cheap and people aren't really like taking advantage of Awakener's Orbs right now, and there's probably a lot of profit to be made on Awakener's Orbs. And I think they're right. Like crafting like Tailwind Elusive Boots, Tailwind Onslaught Boots, probably pretty good right now. Crafting these chests seems to be pretty good. So where are Crusader chests? Here we go. Any Crusader chest with Explode is what I need. Tier 2. Oh, you know what, dude? I think I'm an idiot. I am an idiot. I don't think I got Tier 1 Explode on that other one I crafted. Can you get Tier 1 Explode? None of these are Tier 1 Explode. Maybe Tier 1 is elevated. That other guy, hold on. What did this guy have? He had 21 chance, so that is Tier 1. So yeah, I'm kind of an idiot. That's part of the reason the other one is so cheap. Because I put tier 2 explode on it. It needs to be at least tier 1. Dang, that kind of sucks. Yeah, these are 2 divine for tier 1. That's why it was so cheap, man. But still, it's like pretty cheap to craft anyway. It doesn't have to be evasion. Okay, we'll do one more. Yeah, that's why it felt like it was just so insanely cheap to do. Wait, do I have 180 left? I do. Wait. So 2 divines. So yeah. It's a little more expensive than it was. What the hell? What the fuck? Okay. That was weird. But other chest probably is not worth that much. It's probably worth like... I don't know, we'll put it up for like 5, 6 divines, I guess. It shouldn't sell for that much, but... I don't know, maybe we'll con somebody into buying it. Alright, here goes another one. What did we hit? Nice. Dude, we got increased intelligence? Oh. Oh man. Oh man. With fire res. Is that good though? Is that good? I don't know if that's good. It's definitely like you definitely want to hit that. But oh, for omniscience. Omniscience, it's sick. Oh no, that's really good. That's really good actually, dude. That's gotta be insane actually for omniscience. It doesn't matter if it has evasion or not. We don't care about res. I just want to see any 40 divines. That's additional curse too, though. With intelligence. Damn, I can't like price it against this. This thing's fucking insane. And there's nothing else to compare it to. I mean, I'm happy, but I'm like, what the fuck do I price this thing at? I think we just craft life, and we could slam too. Increased intelligence is pretty crazy. Uh, 83, that's fine for now. Oh, dude, we also hit 1.48 on the attack crits. Just 0.2 off of the perfect roll. Dang, man. Dang, we got lucky on this one. That's a nice craft. Let's go ahead and 6-socket this thing. Maybe 10 divines? Yeah, I'm thinking it's worth more than 10. Because all these bow boys like to go omniscience, and that's kind of what I was crafting it for. Come on, dude. Don't be a bitch. Just go. Go 6-socket. It's not going to go. Okay. Oh. Let's see. Sorry, is that loud? Those notifications on Discord? I have them turned down pretty low. Let's see. Somebody's asking about the build on Discord real quick. No, I haven't actually tested out Lightning Strike. I have a Corsair Scimitar mouse. Seems better on single target. Let me try out Lightning Strike again, because a lot of people are like, why don't you just play Lightning Strike? And I'm like, last time I tried it, it felt pretty bad. Let me try it again, though. Put our insane chest aside for a second. I don't know. Let's put that at 20 div for now. We can slam on a prefix, too. That'd be fucking insane. Let's see. Let me try out Lightning Strike now that I have this version of the build up and running. If you went Lightning Strike, you wouldn't need Vengeance Cascade, because I'm pretty sure Vengeance Cascade doesn't do anything for Lightning Strike. But we can test it here. Lightning Strike with... Why are... People are like asking me all about accuracy stacker now, and I haven't even put out a guide or anything. I haven't put out a single video on it. I have more people asking me about accuracy stacker now. Let's see. Yeah, we'll just test out the non-vol version. I mean, vol Lightning Strike is still great. 70 stack decks for... Okay. Well, I'm glad we did that second chest craft there, man. That turned out pretty good. Turned out pretty good to do another chest craft. Is that right? Yeah. Some of these new chaos orb stack sizes are like throwing me off, man. Throwing me off. I feel warm. Warm. Too much, man. What happened to that guy? All the crazy crafts are getting to me. Not that we really hit anything that crazy, but... Come on, guys. Somebody sell a 5C Lightning Strike. Please. Please. Okay. Dude, I swear, it's like... You message like 20 people, and then the second one person invites you, like 6 people invite you. Just how it goes, man. Alright, let's try out Lightning Strike again. I'm pretty sure it's not going to be great. I don't think I have. No, I don't have enough to give him. Right, I don't think we change any of the gem stuff. Whoops, that's not what we wanted to hit. There we go. Alright, let's test it out. Let's see. I mean, maybe it'll be pretty good still. I don't know. Desecrated ground and always ignites. It's kind of like not great mods for us, but it shouldn't matter. There's definitely way worse stuff to get. Alright, this is out real quick. I mean, I feel like our damage is so high, everything's gonna feel pretty good anyway. Ooh, I don't know. Maybe Lightning Strike is still just like absolutely fine. I don't know. We do get the let me go sell that real quick. I mean, it kind of murdered that. Yeah, it's a little slow there on the essence. Test it on the map boss, we'll see. Doesn't really look great on anything. This is a tanky type of monster. Yeah, that's like the same damage as Frostblades, which isn't like good. I didn't think Frostblades was that good. Molten Strike is way better. But I don't know, I'm a little biased right now because I decided to not play Lightning Strike anymore. Um, that looked good. That looked good. I mean, I need to try to not be biased here. I just kind of don't want to be like, never mind, guys, Lightning Strike is still really good. But I don't know if I have that much anymore. I think I only have like 80 left. I mean, that's pretty good, though. I don't know, I'd have to put Frostblades on and compare to this. Because Frostblades, in my opinion, is not as good as Molten Strike. So if it doesn't, like, feel as good as Frostblades... I mean, it's still great on clear. Let's see. I got the single target damage. I mean, Vol Lightning Strike is pretty good. Hard to say. I mean, you get the projectiles returning to you like Frostblades, but I feel like it wouldn't perform as well as Molten Strike on bosses. Tested on the 100% Crucible. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Should have done that. Well, actually, I can just go back in this map, can I? Where was the Crucible? I just, like, 9 times out of 10, I'm just trained to ignore Crucible now. Actually, I need to do my weapon back. I need to do this. Wait, why can't I do this? Did I not? Why can't I do this? This... Like, I have this one, I should be able to go to this one now, right? Or can you only go one path? I haven't done very much Crucible. You can only go one direction? Is that how it works? Okay, whatever, I can't be... You can only go one path, okay. Damn, that's a little bit of a bummer. Whatever though. Well, I'm glad I found that out now. Alright, 100% Crucible. Molten Strike, like, fucking tears up 100% Crucible still. So... Nice, we got a Geode. Pretty good. I don't know, man, that's not bad. Yeah, maybe I'll amend the video. And just say Lightning Strike is still pretty good, too. I don't know... That was really good damage on the 100% Crucible, but I feel like those monsters weren't that tanky that time? Hard to say, maybe I just need to do a couple more maps, probably. I don't think it's as good as Molten Strike, though. On single target, which is really, like... the whole reason I like Molten Strike better. Let's see. This area of effect. Boom, boom. Like, the clear actually isn't a problem at all. I also don't have Pierce like I should have on Lightning Strike. That's pretty nice. Single target. Yeah, I don't know, maybe Lightning Strike's still fine. And last time I tried it, it did not feel this good. I think I maybe didn't have additional strike skills, is probably the main problem. Yeah, it still feels pretty fine. Like, I don't think it's quite as good as, what's it called? Molten Strike, but definitely competitive with like Frostblades. I'm gonna put Frostblades on after this map and see how that feels in comparison. I feel like it's not gonna be as good as Lightning Strike actually. Oh, I don't know. That was kind of bad single target there. Haven't got like a super scary essence yet either. We'll try the Crucible again. It's tanking. It's tanking. Dude, do I not? Hold on. I have to look at this. Do I have I don't have 120. Oh, maybe I do. I think I have some of the dump tab, don't I? Yeah, that's why. Okay. I'll invite this guy. Like a super late invite, but joined. That's why I'm still getting spammed. I don't think I need any more belt. Right. Nobody's buying any of my stuff though. $120. I didn't even see how much he was supposed to give me. That looked about right though. Yeah. Alright, let's finish this. So yeah, Lightning Strike's still pretty fine, it looks like. Channeled all the way. Oh, I didn't see that Igneous Geode I got. What did I even do with that? Alright. Yeah, it's still pretty good. It's definitely not as good as Molten Strike with Vengeance Cascade. But it's close. But then you gotta consider you also get Vol Lightning Strike. I'm not using. What mouse do I have? How the fuck I clicked that fast? Oh, you're talking about for when I do... Dude, okay. I'm about to blow your mind. It's not... I'm not clicking that fast. I'm using my mouse wheel. Like, you're talking about when you see me, like, put stuff in my stash tab like this, when I go like this, right? I use my mouse wheel. So I use, and I would recommend anybody use this, I use X mouse. Which is a really simple program you should get for PoE. Setup, I think, will bring up the interface, yeah. And all you have to do is download this, and then you can just turn it off whenever. And you just go down here and you hit exit if you want it off. And you just type the program in, X mouse, if you want to bring it back up and have it be on. And you just change your left click, you just bind your left click to mouse wheel up and down. So when you see me like pull stuff out like this and put it away like this, I'm just spamming my mouse wheel up and down and holding control down. Yeah. And if you want to like rebind your mouse wheel to left click, just get X mouse and just, you know, do what I did. All you have to do is you'll get the program, you'll run it. This screen will open up and you just click the drop downs here and do left click on mouse wheel, mouse up and down. Which it does, you have to get used to it, because you can't like zoom your character screen in and out anymore. And if you're like on the Delve map or on like if you're looking at Delve or something, it's just kind of annoying. You have to get, like, scrolling up and down on web pages you can't do when you have it on, but it's good for PoE. So, yeah. You kind of have to get used to it, and if it's really annoying you and you're trying to do something besides playing PoE, you could just exit it, and now it's off. Right? You just hit exit on it, and it's off. It's really easy. And then if you're like, oh, I want it back on for PoE, you just type in X mouse, hit enter, and now it's back on. Like, I don't even have to, it just opens in the background too. So now it's back on again. So it's pretty easy to turn off and on if you're like, I don't know, you go on like a website and you're like, oh, I actually have a different, I use my side mouse buttons to go scroll up and down because I'm so used to having X mouse on. I've changed this to side mouse buttons to go up and down like this because my mouse wheel up and down when I'm playing PoE is always bound to left click. But yeah, if you're on a web page, you might want to be just like, go turn it off real quick and then go turn it back on. Is it possible to turn it off on and off at certain times? I'm not sure. I haven't looked into that. You might be able to. I'm sure somebody probably has a script that plays PoE. Wait a second. Why am I in group play 1? In the Discord channel. Whoops. Anyway, what was I doing? Yeah, we were testing out. There are ways to change profiles with a key press, but I don't remember how to do it. Yeah, that would probably be pretty easy. You just hotkey to put on default. I could probably do it right now, actually. That's a good idea. I should have done that a long time ago. Where is it? Oh, I don't have it open anymore, I don't think. So this is layer 1 and layer 2. Default. So I would add another one. Okay, it's trying to add a... so settings. Updates, hotkeys. Switch to layer 2. Okay. So yeah, if I made this like F5. Yeah, that's all you have to do. So now when I hit F5, and then if I put switch to layer 1 on a different one, that would be, I could put that on like F6. Yeah. And then you can make even more layers if you want, have more layers. Hotkeys. So do I want it this way or do I want it the other way? Switch to layer 1, I want on. Switch to layer 2 is off. Okay, why? So now that works. Now I can, so now off. I don't think that's working. Because that's definitely left click. Not doing anything with it. Did I do it wrong? Maybe I did it wrong. X mouse. So layer 1 is this. Layer 2 is no change, don't intercept. So this would be default. Right? You guys have got me like, why am I doing this right now? Switch to layer 2. Enable global hotkeys. Maybe that's why it wasn't working. Global hotkeys are disabled when in the settings dialog you apply and close the settings before they will work. Okay, so now it's gonna work. Yeah, now it works. You had to use global hotkeys on. And then now I'm back to mouse wheel and now it's off. Oh, that's cool. Alright, so that's how you do it. Yeah, try enable global checkbox or whatever. See, this is, I have like my buy sell tab open, and this is one of the people that's trying to, like I was flipping Grand Eldritch Embers, and this guy's trying to sell me some. Because I would buy them for like 64 chaos, and I'd sell them for like, I don't know, 80 or something. Same. You guys trying to do the same thing? Must have come down in price, because I haven't done that for like days now. Alright, cool. We learned something today. Outs that was like kind of not PoE related, but still PoE related. Oh well, we almost got out of the video game today. We almost did. I feel like we accomplished something. You guys feel like we accomplished something? I think we did. Question is, do we slam this? I think we have to. We've had so many unlucky slams, guys. I would like just to hit like increased evasion. Would be nice. Or like hybrid life. Would be nice. Sweet, it works? Yeah, nice. Yeah, it wasn't too hard to do. I should have looked into that a while ago. Now I don't have to use my stupid like mouse button keybinds to scroll up and down on web pages. Alright. We're gonna slam the super sick chest we made. Increased evasion rating. Hybrid with stun and block recovery. And it's tier 6. That's pretty fucking horrible, but better than what it was, I guess. So 20 divines? I'll bring that down. It's probably not worth cliffhanger. I know there's a delay on the stream, but yeah, it was bad. It was bad. I don't know why there's a delay. I don't tell it to have a delay. It just does. So lightning strike is still pretty good. You know what it was? Is I think I didn't put additional strikes on here last time I was testing it, and that's really what makes it feel pretty good. Did I kill the boss though? I keep getting distracted. I don't know if we killed the boss. Yeah, we did. I see the over there. Slar Bartfast was a cliffhanger. Got an award for his work in Norway. I don't know who that is. Alright, well we've made some pretty successful crafts tonight. Started out with a bang. That one crafted another pretty good wand here. I feel like we should lower the price on some of these though. Price check some of the stuff we have. Boom. No, it's still pretty competitive prices here. Yep. There's like one other person with these jewels online. I have 28. This one, so this one's overpriced now. I'll bring it down to 25. This thing, 127 burning damage, 127, and fire damage over time multiplier, 21. I have the only one that's that good. Now, if I put fire damage over time multiplier 20, somebody else has got the same one. Bang. We have pretty good prices on our stuff right now. You posted an updated POB in Discord. Maybe I'll look at this. Do a little POB time. Damn, dude. I did so much work for this. And now I'm just gonna have to say, and Lightning Strike is probably still okay. But Vengeance Cascade is kind of like Molten Strike is crazy, single target. So let me save this. Here, go back to export. Okay. So you did take that. Let me look at your skills. Cyclone and vulnerability. Why are you using Hex Touch, dude? Stop with this stuff. What made you think? Oh my god, dude. Are you using faster attacks and Hex Touch? Dude, I'm gonna kill you, man. You're on a 3-link right now. And Herald of Ice? Dude, you're just memeing me. There's no way. You randomly put in Purity of Elements too, which is good, I guess, for your resist, but you're still, well, your resist caps without it. No, the Bismuth Flask, which you shouldn't even be using the Bismuth Flask. You've now gone Vol's Vision for some reason. You got some boots with actual stats on them. Nice. Nice. And rings. Leech. Dude, you need to use an actual 6-link. You can't use... This is a 2-link. Faster attacks is like not an actual link. And Impale support doesn't even increase the damage of your Cyclone. You're on a 2-link right now. You could just get a Warlord's Ring, and get vulnerability on hit. For probably pretty cheap, dude. Look at this. You could just go on the trade website. You could type in vulnerability on hit. And there you go. Now you have vulnerability on your target without using Hex Touch on your main skill link for 5C. I don't know why did you do this? Okay, dude, you gave me a POB, so you have access to POB. Here's what you do. Take off everything except Impale. Now you click this drop-down menu. You take whatever it's telling you to take as the highest, which I don't know why it's telling you all this LE stuff is higher, probably because your build is just super fucking weird. But it should be like added fizz damage. And then like, why is all this LE stuff so high? Probably because your build has like no flat damage. What's your weapon? Oh yeah, you're unarmed. And you're using bronze lith as like pseudo deck stacking. Shouldn't you just use a brisk wrap? Your build is just too weird for me to even figure out, man. Anyway, I guess you should do added chaos damage. Like, your DPS got worse since I checked it last. Which makes sense because you're just memeing. Yeah, I don't know, dude. I don't know. I can't really do this until you make like an actual build. From the EU, he's trolling? Yeah, I think so. Survival went way up. I feel like, yeah, I feel like you're just memeing. Lightning Strike is pretty good. Damn, are you... could I have just been playing Lightning Strike this whole fucking time? Is that what's going on right now? I feel like I could have. What is this? It's just lagging, I guess. I'll use OBS to height. Don't understand. .19 days are back. Yeah, maybe. Hold on, what's the single target? Nah, well, I feel like if you stand in that, like, perfect spot, you know, with the double hit, it's really good DPS. It's kind of destroying stuff, though, honestly. I'll use OBS tonight. Oh, okay. I thought you were trying to say, like, I'll use OBS to I was like, what, dude? Like, nobody says that anymore, man. It's not fucking 2003. Yeah, you kind of have to, like, position yourself a little bit, like, a little bit off the target. You know, like you used to have to get the big DPS, but it's still pretty good. I don't think it's quite as good as Molten Strike, but, you could also probably not use, I'm glad I did this test, actually, because I probably look like an idiot if I told everybody you couldn't play Molten Strike or Lightning Strike anymore, because you definitely still can. It's definitely really good still. I need to stand, like, here, or, like, right here, and then it, like, crushes it. Seems like it did hit the nerf, or maybe since you used accuracy stacking last time. It's not as good, but it was mainly the, elusive. nerf is what hurt the damage the most. I'll tape some Cyclone Totem action and send it to you. Okay. I got you. Post a clip in the Discord. 30% move speed boots? I have a shitty base, but somebody might want those. The dump tab. I need to sell these essences. I have a lot of essences. Can we go craft another wand? I kind of don't want to buy like a... Oh, here's our geode. Open that. Just combine weapons and shields. Have a thing, yeah. Nothing too crazy in that one. I can't put it here. Whatever. Over here. Alright, what time is it? 11:20. Okay. I don't know if we're gonna craft anything else. We need to sell some stuff. I'm surprised nobody's wanted this scepter yet. But it is kind of like min-maxy. Usually the super expensive stuff takes a while to sell. I had an early day, gonna ball with some friends. Cool dude. Kind of, but you can play basket. You talk about basketball? Oh, I'm curious. I like sports. Or I used to like sports. Until I tore my ACL. Edge. But, yeah, have fun, man. I won't hold you up. Thanks for hanging out. It's been fun. Probably not going to go too much longer. Maybe another hour or so. I mean, it's Saturday, so another hour or two, maybe. Or no, probably. Yeah, probably something like that. Curious if these... I mean, I should be less impatient with these. 25 divines. So I shouldn't look at double damage. Spell damage. So I have the cheapest one at 20 by 10 divines with this much spell damage, and that's not even as much as I have. And then I have double damage and cast speed on it. So that's definitely a good price. Sadly, this was another slam. I think I did this one off stream, guys, but I slammed this one too. And it hit, I had an open suffix and it hit fucking mana regeneration rate. I've had some bad slams tonight. Petting the cat real quick. I'm like slouching. Gotta sit up, man. Gotta sit up. So anybody, I don't know. I don't even know how many people are watching. Probably like 3, but I was gonna ask if anybody has any crafts they wanna do. It's fun. Even if only like 5 people watch the stream, it's still fun streaming. So we could, I don't know, I don't really have an idea. What could I craft for? I guess we'll just keep going and make it a full-blown crafting stream, I guess. I don't really want to alt spam. I was thinking about doing cluster jewels, but then you kind of have to alt spam or use fossils. It's pretty simple. Chaos clusters are like super expensive right now, but you could try to snipe one. Hold on. Trying to buy something. No. Trying to sell me ichors. Let's see. I'm leveling my Crucible items to try the Infinite Vol Molten Strike. Nice. I should test out Vol Molten Strike. I've never even used it before. What does it do? Vol Molten Strike. I imagine it just does a bunch of damage. Fires a bunch of... Infuses your melee weapon with molten energy to attack with physical and fire damage. Launch forth causing area attack damage to enemies where they land. So it's just like more Molten Strike. Fires 8 additional projectiles. That's kind of crazy. I want to get that. I'm gonna buy that. And you said you need a two-hand weapon to get 100% soul gain prevention. Aren't there other ways to get soul gain prevention though? I'm sure the person that did the red beak stuff or red blade stuff figured all that out. Or looked into all that at least. Maybe they didn't. Like we could just go on PoE or Crowd of Exile here. Reset. Let's look. How else can you get? Watch that video I sent. It seems good. Where did you send it? If you send it on YouTube, like it won't show up. Soul gain prevention. So there's no like regular mods. So it'd have to be like all unique item stuff. That's my old one. I guess I don't need that anymore. That's kind of cool though. Where is Vol? Didn't I just buy one? Oh, I think I put the other one. Let's check. Okay. So, Molten Strike. Cool. It's gonna be fun. I probably should have done this when I was trying to do Wave 30 Simulacrum. It probably would have helped a lot. There's a one-hand weapon that can get... Yeah, you told me about that. I was wondering if there's any other way you can get it, because having to use that specific thing is pretty bad, I would think. Like, you can't do it on this build, but... And on Discord... Maybe I need to turn this tab off public. Oh, I bought a 2120. Let me see. Dude, this guy's bitrate is fucking awful. This is HD quality. Volcanic fissure. So he's got two. Oh, he's only got one. He's got Molten Strike, and he's just doing a regular map. He's using Deadeye? Gross, man. Bro, this build is not good. His attack speed is like 2. What is this, what are the bouncing balls? That's not Molten Strike, is it? That's just fucking rolling magma. They just made Molten Strike rolling magma? Is that what they did? Kind of fucking hilarious. Is he even using Vengeance Cascade? He has to be. I'm gonna tell you, this build is not that good. Just watching it. It's pretty slow. And it looks like he has like no attack speed. He literally attacks like 2 times a second, which is not great for an attack build. It also means your movement skill is going to feel slow. Because your whirling blades is going to feel very fast. Unless maybe he's got faster attacks to make it a little bit better. And I guess he's dual wielding, which helps some too. It's cool, I guess, though. He's got his thing clipped there, so he's got permanent Molten Strike. So that's a thing. I don't think it's that good, but he's using 80% reduction and 40% on his claw. I mean, he's not even going below 2 charges. I feel like you could just do 2 40% and be at 80%, and it would be fine. Of course, I don't know. Then you're at 20%. So yeah, maybe it wouldn't be fine. I don't know. I don't think that build's that good though, looking at it. If that was his showcase, you know, typically when you do a showcase, you try to make it look good. And that was the best he could make it look. I mean, if you're gonna do like regular T16 maps without any juice on a showcase, you need to be like blowing shit away. Just like annihilating everything, and he's kind of like slowly going up to the mobs and slowly attacking them, and the Molten Strike projectiles are slowly coming out, and it takes like 3 seconds for each pack to die. Not great. If you want to do a showcase, you gotta wait, hold on. This ball. Hold on. Yeah, if you're gonna do a showcase, man, you gotta go like this. They'd be all over the place. You're gonna be look, that thing's dead. Look, is that this monster? Hold on. Look, it's dead. I'm not even gonna pick up the items. It's so dead, I don't even want to pick up the items. That thing's dead. Boom, boom, boom. Right? You gotta be like done the map in 2 fucking seconds in a showcase. Right? Boom. You're not even gonna wait. Right? But his was like way slower. I don't know, maybe I'm just being competitive about his build. And he was on beach, which is like the easiest map to clear. God, that Molten Strike damage is insane. Alright, I'm gonna actually come back and loot this stuff because I want it. I think I'll definitely be better on accuracy stagger. Oh yeah. Oh man. Love that damage. Crazy. Yeah, I don't think Lightning Strike felt as good as Molten Strike, honestly. I feel like Molten Strike would feel really... Oh, I'm not even using Vol Molten Strikes. That's what I meant to do. Oh my god, I forgot. I forgot I wanted to do Vol Molten Strike. How do you tell if it's on? Because it, like, imbues your weapon. Yeah, it just gives you a rolling magma. That's so funny. It's so funny that they did it like that. I can't even tell, like, how long does it last? Interesting. Guess it was more of a proof of concept than a showcase. Yeah, maybe, I don't know. I'm probably just being, like, competitive because I also have a Molten Strike build. And I'm like, oh, mine's better. But real talk, it did not look very fast. Did you like, I don't know, sometimes people just like doing hipster shit though, you know? I mean, like a lot of times in PoE people like doing that kind of thing. I think I could turn this off now. Public, old enough stuff. Kind of annoying to have it on public. I guess we're just gonna farm for a little bit. Scare rewards, that's cool. Oh man, dude, you turn on Vol Molten Strike and it makes the clear a lot better. I mean, honestly, like, I'm pressing Vol Molten Strike, and when I look down, it's like back up again from the last time I used it. I don't even think like there's a reason to have that while mapping. That soul gain prevention. Kind of a tanky one, man. That was a really tanky one. Am I still dying? Oh, there's a cold dot underneath that. Yes. Dude, why do I get baited by these fucking... Every time I see one of these unique strong boxes, I'm like, oh, cool, man. And it literally drops less than, like, a white strong box does. I'm like, oh, unique one, it's gonna be good items, and then it's so bad. I don't even know why they have them. Wow, that was a really nice fracture item drop there. Void Scepter, Spine Bow. But I can't even I can't even activate the Vol. I don't think the Vol one's that good. I think it's mainly good for clear. I thought it would help with single target, but I tried to turn it on there, but the thing was like practically dead. Damn. Disappointing. Disappointing fractures for some pretty sick base items. Spine Bow, Void Scepter. Speaking of, I kind of want to buy another one of these RF scepters. Oh, I just turned on like French. How did I do that? How the fuck? How did I turn on French, guys? Is this gonna affect? Is it all gonna be in French now? Okay, no. Okay. Randomly, I clicked like 2 things on accident. Anyway, what was I gonna do? Scepters. Let's look up some scepters. +1 all spell skills for sure. That scared me for a second. I was like, oh my god, my page is forever in French now. I think these are getting a little bit more expensive. Are you guys buying RF scepters on me? Are you guys driving up the price of RF scepters? Better not be. Oh, there's a void. Dude, I saw somebody with a void scepter for 12 divines earlier, and I swear he got offline like the second I tried to buy it. Because I was like, let me look up some things and make sure I want to buy this, because it was like lower item level, and I was like, let me make sure the item level is okay. Then I went to message him and he was offline. I was so sad. I was like, I waited too long, man. I waited too long. Probably the flag at the top that changes language. Oh, yeah, I think I know. Yeah, up here. I probably clicked up here. Yeah. It's okay, we're good. I'm still in English. I should have like a, maybe I should put up a live search for these. Just to snag any, like I'm thinking about buying this one. 14 divines for a 32 Cardinal Scepter. That's pretty okay. It seems like the price is going up on them. Like this Void Scepter is nasty too. But 22 is a little bit much. I mean, I could probably put like a pretty nice price tag on it with a Void Scepter, but... Scroll down, let's see where our weapon is. Ooh, look at this guy's scepter. He hit double... Oh my god. Isn't that crazy? That's better than ours, isn't it? He hit double dot multi? Wait a second, is that better? He has burning damage and double dot multi. What is he missing? Oh, he's missing a plus skill. Oh, okay, never mind. That's not that good. I was like, he's got to be missing something. Yeah, that's kind of crazy, but yeah, it's not that good. Because it's missing +1. Yeah, this little bastard. He's trying to like undercut my price. All these guys are. Answer Ignite, and this guy, oh my god, this guy hit. Oh, he did a Ashling. But it's still not as good as mine. Here's mine. Boom. Look at that. Fired out multi. Actually, it's probably as good as mine. I wonder how he did that. I guess he... Yeah, he just... I know what he did. That's actually crazy to go for the Ashling on that. Yeah, because the hit percent increased fire damage. Where is the other one I was looking at? Yeah, this guy's. To hit this, I mean, it's really, it makes his prefixes really nice, but then he just fucking multi-modded. And it's like, with, like, the crafted suffix fire damage is so bad. It's literally like 10% worse than my, it's 10% better than mine on the prefix, or 12% better, but then like 20% worse on the suffix, because the burning damage is so much better than the crafted fire damage. And then he doesn't have the higher tier 22 fire damage multi. So even though he has a tier 1 unveiled fire damage, mine is still better. That's cool. And he has a worse base. Base is better. Do you have a crazy unveil? It's got like the same one as me, actually. I think mine has spell damage. Yeah, it's a little bit worse, though. So yeah, that's interesting, though. This is really hard to hit on the prefix. I don't know how he did that. He must have just got lucky. I don't know why you would go for that either, though. That's a really weird crafting method. He would just like, I guess he's getting to +1/+1, doing prefixes cannot be changed, and then doing an Ashling. That's so weird to do, though. Like, it's like so much more trouble to not even have that much more, like the outcome isn't even that good. Weird. What else? Okay, I guess I'm kind of having fun mapping, though. Maybe we'll do a couple more maps, and then maybe we'll try to brainstorm what we want to craft next. Need to sell some stuff, though. Getting like pretty low on divines. If I were to sell everything I had, let's just take like 5 divines off of each of these, assuming we have to bring the price down. Let's say this is like 15, 15, 20, 50. That's probably not going to sell. That's probably going to sell for like 25 divines. Let's say it's 75, 95. This will sell at this price. It's 140, and then these two, I don't know what these are going to sell at. So we're probably at like 140 if we sold everything. We're getting close to another mirror when we sell all of this. Oh no. The cat's awake. Ooh. What was that fracture? It came... Oh. Really bad. Oh no, man. Molten Strike is just fun. Oh, I didn't do the other ones. This one's not finishing for me, it's fine. I think it's better too. Once you get used to the playstyle, I think it is better. I need to look into doing Instack Hoa light Molten Strike, like back in Legion League. Like with Vengeance Cascade, that'd probably be pretty nuts. It's probably not better than accuracy stack though, but you get to go CI. And then you're chaos damage immune, so like I don't know, you can do so much more with your gear when you don't have to worry about chaos damage. I mean, I guess all your suffixes are just going to be intelligence, but You could do some kind of crazy. Oh yeah, you can do energy leech, and then you could do 10% of leeches instant, and then you literally just never die, and you're like energy shield with perma instant leech. That would be kind of crazy. I need to look into that. That was something else I wanted to do. Old Molten Strike Hoa. But I started to look into, I did look into it. The claw. You need to get a Crucible claw with like a combined Crucible mod. And I looked into it, and an Imperial claw with that mod on it was like 35 divines. I thought it would be cheap. I was like, oh, let me see if anybody's got that claw. And I looked it up, and there were two, and one was like 35, and the other was like 45 divines. Like, alright, never mind. Like, I was thinking 20C. I don't really want to test the build out for 35 divines. For just the weapon. It's such a cool build, though. You're also super tanky because you use Incandescent Heart, and then you have like 20% of elemental damage taken as Chaos, but you're Chaos immune. So then you just have 20% less, or it might be, I don't know if it's 20. It's a pretty good number though. Yeah, so then you just have 20% less, or whatever the number is, of elemental damage taken, and you're already Juggernaut, so then you're just insane. People used to do it as a cultist too. I don't remember why they went a cultist. I think just because like curse stuff was good to do with it. Champion trades shield. I should grab those gloves too in case they have fractured spell suppression on them. It's like a bad habit of just not picking up any fractured gloves, but they can be pretty valuable. And I love when I have cap spell suppression. I can just stand in those things. So nice. I should be have some corruptions. Get a deafening out of that one. Pretty good. Good, man. I love just having a nice build that can do essence like super easy. So nice. It's so nice. This actually does feel like old Lightning Strike, more so than Lightning Strike did. Maybe. The damage is a little bit delayed because of that projectile travel time, but still really good. Alright, I guess we'll go back to crafting here. So satisfying. Oh man. Is that tier 1? Tier 1 fractured chaos damage on a highborn bow with LE damage with attack skill. I mean, I'll throw it in the stash, but I highly doubt it's worth anything. Tier 1 fractured, 10C, whatever. I'll throw it in here and then we'll probably just vendor it eventually anyway. I wanna feel like I found something on the ground in maps that was worth something. And I'm a little bit bummed about this one chest we craft. I'm kind of an idiot for not noticing that that was tier 2 explode. I mean, the difference between tier 1 and tier 2 is like not that much, even though it did high roll the 20%. And this one hit kind of a low roll, but oh well. I gotta look actually. I want to see. Did that one guy I was looking at on PoE Ninja? Where is he? It was the other tab. How many tabs do I have open now? Oh, that was the right one. I just closed it. That's fine. I'll just go back to PoE Ninja and look here. Let's see if this guy with the tornado shot build actually was playing Omniscience. I feel like they all do. They should be. Not sure though. Or it was Lightning Arrow actually. Let's see. Yes, lightning arrow. 67 million. There's no way you're not omniscience, right? Oh, he's not. Ah, shit. Maybe this chest piece isn't good then. With the intelligence. But I don't know, there's gotta be somebody out there that wants a chest piece like that. For omniscience, right? This guy's omniscience. Okay. But the omniscience people go Hiri's Bite or Hiri's Ire. But there's no like omniscience stats on this, so I feel like, yeah, I feel like you could still want the other one. Yeah, maybe. They're all going this thing. Hiri's Truth. Galliest games. What's the chess piece? I'm omniscience. It's just like an explode crit chance Awakener's Orb chess piece with it happened to hit increased intelligence too, which is good for omniscience. But I'm trying to figure out, like, is it desirable though? You know, with all the other mods on it? I think it's pretty good. I don't know if it's 20 Divine's good, but I couldn't find anything else like it. I'm just trying to see like what other people are using real quick for like lightning arrow. Because I am unsure if it's that good. Yeah, it is interesting. There's like, people are using similar stuff. Like, people are using omniscience with lightning arrow. So like, and they're using kind of similar chests. This guy doesn't even have stats on his chest, so it could be worth something. I'll leave it up. I'll probably end up selling it for maybe 10 or 15 divines though. Heries, yeah, a lot of people are using Heries. That flat cold damage and the spell suppress is pretty nice. The auras are so strong. What does Heries do for auras? Does it add like... Okay, I think this guy was using Heries. What does it do for auras? That doesn't do anything for auras. Just rare aura? Can't have on influence? Oh, you're talking about a different chess piece. Oh, okay. Yeah. Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I feel like somebody will want it though. Some omniscience boy will want it. I thought maybe you were talking about +1 like corrupted like this guy's got. Having your auras corrupted on a Hiri's Ire. Pretty nice to have too though. Air Tress with increased effect and increased anger. Oh yeah. You mean the Eldritch implicits, yeah. Yeah, those are good. And I just... Dude has my gear, but I got no Mage Blood. Yeah. What is Mage Blood price right now anyway? I feel like it was like... I can't stand when I look up Mage Blood price and it's more than a mirror. I'm like, why would anybody pay that? You could literally just wait. You could buy a mirror, wait, and then a Mage Blood will be worth half of your mirror in like 2 weeks. These are 2 flasks. What's a 4 flask worth? 3 flasks. It's gotta be like, what, 150? No? 200? It's about 200 right now. So it's probably still about the price of a mirror. Because a mirror is about that right now. Been more than a mirror. Yeah, it's just so like, I mean, I get like, you know, you want to buy it and you want to use it for as long as you can to have the experience and fun, right? But from like a currency financial perspective, it's like, dude, why don't you just buy a mirror and then wait and then literally buy 2 Mage Bloods like with the mirror. But I get it, like a lot of people don't play the league that long and they want to get the Mage Blood and play with the Mage Blood, so it's cool. But I'm like, I'm not buying a Mage Blood right now. It's like the price of a mirror. It's crazy. What's going on? What's up, Temper? What's up, man? Felt a bit about... Yeah, I looked at Omni, like... I looked at it, like, day 2, day 3, and it was, like, 8 divines or something, and I was like, that's okay. And then I went up to, like, 23, and I was like, I'm not paying that much for it. Last league was like 1.2 mirrors for like 3 months. Jeez, man. I want to do a Mage Blood build eventually. I hope it doesn't stay that expensive. You can tell someone's setting the Omni price. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. I was really disappointed because I was like, I was gonna go Bone Shatter this league because I wanted to do like Marauder builds later on anyway. Dude, my single target looks like shit on these mobs. I think it's because they're possessed, but... Wow, those things were really tanky. Anyway, I wanted to do Marauder builds, and I was gonna go Bone Shatter, and I kept watching fucking Kobe's videos on Venom Gyre, and he just sold me on going Venom Gyre. So like, I practiced leveling as Marauder so much, and then the like 2 days before the league launched, I was like, all right, whatever, I'll just go Deadeye in case I want to do like a lightning arrow or tornado shot build later. So I was like, I'll go Venom Gyre Deadeye to start, and it was not that good, man. I complained about it before, and it needs omniscience to be like good. Like it's okay without it, but it's like not good without it. And then I was like, dude, I'm not spending 20 divines on an omniscience for my league starter to be good. Like no way. No way. Marauder leveling is so draining. Yeah, I know. It's the first few acts are painful. Bone Shatter's not too bad. Actually, like Sunder's pretty good now. Like before you had Spectral Helix and it was pretty fine. And then Sunder makes it okay now too. I did a 4-hour and 20-minute Marauder Act 10 before. Like solo self-found league start style. So like I got pretty good at Marauder, but Marauder felt way worse, especially in Act 1 than anything else. Pretty pain champ Act 1. Hang out with the wife, miscalculated the currency I needed to set up the ward loop build I want to try out. And I've never done a ward loop build, and I've kind of like always wanted to. It would also help like to figure out, because you make a lot of currency like crafting ward loop stuff. And I just have no idea what the fuck those guys want. I think I did Sunder last time I tried, but when your weapon falls off... Oh yeah, you gotta like literally spend all your currency on... Like, you gotta spend all your alks and every essence you find on like every axe you pick up to try to like have a good axe. Because if you fall behind on your weapon damage, it's like, it's so painful. You feel like you're just doing no damage all of a sudden. That's what I do when I do an attack build leveling. I spend every single, like, until like a little, like Act 8 through 10 or whatever, Act 7 through 10, when you've got like a good amount of currency dropping, you don't need to. But yeah, like early acts, I spend every alk and every essence I find on weapons. Usually. Never done it either, but wanted to try it. Actually doesn't seem that hard to craft decent war gear from what I've been researching. Yeah, it's just something like, I don't know, I'm always looking to figure out good crafts that are, you know, profitable, and I just don't know anything about word loop, and I probably should. Doing a little couple Alk go here maps. I don't know if I'm gonna craft anything else. I could do some like cheap crafts. Any of you guys have any ideas? Like what's some good profit crafting items right now? I kind of went through my regular rotation I've been doing lately already tonight. I got like 30 divines left to craft with. And I don't want to spend all that crafting because I don't want to be on 0. Well, not including some other things, but... Damn, dude, it feels so good to just run through like a hallway like that and drop your Molten Strike and just know everything behind you is like massacred. Starting to really like get a feel for the playstyle now, and it feels really good. Alt roll, 86 spine bows, embrace the suffer. What, for additional arrow? 2 additional arrow? That sounds painful. If I was gonna, well, actually, it would be a bad idea. Dude, I actually, early league, I made a lot of currency because I bought up item level restricted cluster jewels, and one of the ones I bought up a lot of were RF jewels, like increased fire ones. You know, like 8 passive, and I had probably about 30 of those, and I was like, dude, I'm gonna sit on these, and they're gonna get, you know, more expensive, and then I'm gonna roll them all, and I'm gonna make so much currency, and I ended up, I rolled like 10, and it takes like, I don't know, 500 to 1,000 alts with like Regal, Augment, and Regal spamming to hit like the 3 good ones that sell for like 4 divines plus. And I did like 10, or maybe not even 10, and I was like, dude, I can't do this anymore, and I just sold all the rest of the bases without even crafting them. They were still worth like 2 divines each, but I was like, I can't, I can't alt spam anymore on these. My wrist was like hurting. You have 4 plus 2 arrow spines waiting to fracture. I haven't actually done any like fractured orb stuff. I'm too like anti-gamble to try it. Because I'm just so scared, because literally every time I try something like that, I'll like have the worst luck in the world and just like, I'll do like 8 fractures and not hit it or something. Yeah, that's literally why I haven't done it yet, yeah. Yeah, it would happen to me, man. I would be like, I would hit like not, I would do 12 and I would never hit it or something. And I would just be like, hating my life. That's the kind of shit that'll like make you quit the league. So I try to stay away from that. The super gambly stuff. Although, like, I don't know, it's like, using fractured orbs is like a good strategy, but I'm too much of a pussy, I guess. I can't. I'm just like, nah, dude, I'm gonna miss every single one. What crafts have I been doing today? I did, a couple plus 2 wands. I did an RF scepter. Well, that was an interesting scepter. What did that? Fractured number of spectral spirits. And it weirdly also has +1 lightning skills on it. That's... I might have to check that out. I don't know if that's worth anything, but that's an interesting one for sure. I mean, ideally you'd want that on a convoking wand though, right? It's probably not worth anything actually now that I think about it, because it needs to be on convoking. Or convening at least. Yeah, and then I did, we did a couple of Awakener's Orbs chests, and then I did, I think that was about it. Kind of like started to do a +2 amulet, and then like lost. I was trying to split beast a +1 all skills amulet into like where I had like 1 prefix, 1 suffix, so I could like aug it and get like chaos spell skills for the other part. And then I missed like 2 1 and 3 annuls on it twice in a row. And I was like, okay, fuck this. Technically, I missed like 2 50/50s and then 2 1 and 3s as well. And I was like, alright, it's not gonna, we're not doing amulets anymore. They weren't even that expensive to craft, but I was just like, it's just not gonna happen. Plus the profit margin was kind of bad, so I was like, nah. Trying to get high tier fire burning, yeah. The cost, yeah, amulets are kind of a pain. Like, they literally, like, a lot of them are, like, if you don't hit anything good, it's selling for, like, 6 divines. You know, like, minimum, you know, that's, like, the bottom of the market. And then it costs, like, 6 divines to do. So you're like, this isn't great. And it's not exactly, like, the fastest craft either. The margins stop you from crafting more, yeah. Yeah, for some reason, like, most times when you do a craft, you're looking at like, you know, a good at least 20 or 30% on it. But those things, man, it's just like nothing. No fractured spectral spirits. Nobody's got one of these. I don't know. I'll throw on the dump tab. I mean, I doubt it's gonna be worth anything on this base, but could be. It's kind of a cool item. Fractured chaos res. It's on an armor base though, but I don't know. I might keep that and use it later for if I make like another character, I guess. Could be handy for later. Did you just finish living your Sabo? I missed this. And I'm selling my EK Ignite gear from my starter to fund the Ward Loop. Oh, so you're doing Ward Loop Sabo? With like trigger bots? Are people doing that on Sabo now? You can make 2 stat chaos on those boots? Yeah, I could do like lightning and chaos too. That would be cool. Yeah, the base isn't great. Kind of want like... You'd want like spell suppress or something. Yeah, that was all the gear we crafted today. Nothing too crazy. I also crafted these crit multi-jewels, but off stream. I'm waiting for these to sell. They're not gonna sell like at this price probably. Well, this one might, and that one might, but probably not that one. The market's just like super inflated. Those are the crafts you've been doing? What have you been doing? I'm trying to do something. I've been doing like expensive crafts, and I'm like low on divines, and I want to do some more, but I don't want to do like, you know, a craft that costs like 10 divines for the base. I've been looking at those jewels in your search. Yeah, there's not many on the market right now, which is nice. That bow gives you 30%. Oh yeah, you get the cooldown reduction. Or the cooldown recovery rate, or however they word it. Oh, you get to hit the 52% CDR breakpoint? That's gotta be nuts. What's that, like, cast per second hit, then? Because you can hit, like, 11 at, I forget what it is. It's, like, 30-something breakpoint, right? You hit, like, 11 casts per second or something. So the 52 has got to be like, what, 15 casts a second or something? That'd be nuts. I bet those cast on crit ice spear boys are going crazy. I have these too. I bought these just because I saw them for cheap. Again, but they're like slaughter knight. They're like daggers and shit. This one's pretty good. Yeah, it's a lot, yeah. Oh yeah, I still have this jewel that didn't hit anything. We could do something with the shield. These are really easy to craft, by the way. This is like a pretty good craft to do. All you do for this is you just buy like a fractured spell damage or a +1 fracture and try to hit spell damage. House rounded a Sawakak. Influence farming is good too. I don't think many people are rolling them. Like 2 useful influence bases. Yeah. Yeah, Awakener Orbs are like 35 chaos right now. It's insane. I should buy up a lot because I need to do... I'm trying to do... I don't know if I showed you this yet, Shaliest. I'm trying to do a 5-link axe for Bone Shatter. It's going to cost like 600 divines to craft, which is why I'm like sitting on the mirrors I have, because I'm going to sell them later in League to fund the craft. And I've been buying up all these axe bases with more attack damage and Ruthless, the Awakener's Orb later. Because I need to hit more attack damage, Ruthless, and I think it's Ellie damage with attacks is the other prefix. Yeah, it's not a conversion axe, but it's just a 5-link. It's gonna have crit damage, increased crit strikes, increased crit damage, Ellie damage, Ruthless, and more attack damage. And then it's gonna have a crafted prefix or crafted suffix like either crit damage. I could also hit multi-strike instead of crit damage, or instead of crit strikes. So I need 2 out of those 3. suffixes. So I could show you the POB. The POB's nuts for this build. This is the POB. Got 50k max fizz hit, 250k effective hit pool. It's ailment immune. It's got fortify. It does 500 million damage. It's nuts. It's heat shiver. It's like my dream build. So wait, why did I go all the way up here? I don't know why I went. I feel like that node is too far. I don't know. I might have to look at this later. I have like 8k max. Oh, this build's fucking nuts though. It's so expensive. Like I have like dream gear on here. Like I've got a +1 45. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to get this. Like it's probably gonna end up like 450 or something DPS because I'm not gonna be able to get all of this gear to be as crazy as I want it to be. But I should be able to get close. It's gonna be fun, man. That's my big project for the league eventually, but I'm just saving up for it right now. But anyway, I should buy like a bunch of Awakener's orbs right now, but I don't know if I want to spend the currency on it or just keep like pumping out more crafts and stuff to make currency. I'll be sad if Awakener's orbs go up to like 80C. Last league they stayed at 50C for like 2 months though. I don't know if Tailwind boots, like maybe double elevated Tailwind boots could be good. Or just elevated Tailwind boots. Be good right now. I'm trying to think of like other Awakener's orb items. I just made those chests that like the profit margin was really good on. I fucked up on this one and I forgot to look at the tier of explode, and I actually did tier 2 explode, which was a big rip. But honestly, there's not that much difference. So yeah, I'm trying to think if there's any other crafts I could do right now. Besides just doing the same ones over and over again. Let's take a look. I need to look at the website to like get ideas. Oh yeah, we're gonna craft that I like forgot about this completely. We're gonna craft that the shield. So we're gonna do caster on the shield here. Can never make up my mind on what to do to make currency, dude. Yeah, I can't either sometimes. I have like ADHD when it comes to that. We're gonna reforge caster here until we hit like a +1, which really doesn't take that long. These fractured bases are pretty expensive. Like let me see, like fractured spell damage is, yeah, 1 divine. I bought this when it was cheap though, because I was like, oh, that's a good deal. I mean, I didn't get it that cheap, but I got it for like 50C or something, like a week ago. So if I can hit, like, it's not that hard to do this. You just reforge caster over and over again. Yeah, there's +1 fizz. Those other mods are pretty garbage though. But what would this be with +1 fizz and spell damage? It'd be a divine. I'd probably keep going on this because the other mods are so bad. I don't want to hit like the crit chance for spells comes up a lot. If we hit like tier 2 crit chance or something, that'd be really good. There's +1 cold with +2 lightning res. Is the Frostblade's Ignite mod any good? No, I don't think so. Like, Frostblades doesn't hit for a lot. Like, generally you're playing like fast attack speed builds with Frostblades, and it feels like it doesn't, like, the actual, like, hits don't do that much damage. So usually you want like a big hit with Ignite. So I don't know, like Lightning Strike would probably be better. But I don't think either one's that good. This is kind of not great either. The suffixes are nice, but I don't think it's good enough to do anything with those prefixes. The plus energy shield is kind of bad. Okay, now we hit +1 fire. Like, So yeah, this is another pretty good one to do. Because it's, as you can tell, if you just reforge caster, it's like so easy. So there's maybe some profit here. Except once again, we hit like pretty bad other prefix and nothing really on the suffix. 8 fire res. I'd probably just keep going here. Because it's so cheap to just keep spamming the reforges on this, and it's so common to hit like a +1. You might as well, like if I hit like 9, if I hit a high life, like this and the +1, it's gonna be worth a lot. Dude. Fire is like the best one to hit too, because RF builds actually use this. But I keep getting the tier 8 and tier 6 all res, man. It's so cheap to just keep spamming the rerolls though. I guess we'll do it. Maybe we'll just keep doing this until we can get like a workable +1 fire. I'll buy some more essence here in a minute. Because I'm pretty sure we're gonna run out. +1 chaos, but I don't think anybody's using a chaos spell shield. The chaos spell skill wands were like really not selling for anything. Lightning with avoid elemental ailments, that's a low tier though, and then energy shield. Curious what lightning is worth though, by itself. Not great. I mean, it's around that 1 divine price that all of them are at, but there's a lot of them and they're a little bit cheaper. So I don't think it's any good. I think we want to hit fire. Kind of running out of use here, but I'll buy some more in a second. +1 cold with 28 and 35 life. So low on the life roll. Tier 2 avoid elemental ailments though. I don't think we looked at cold damage ones yet. Let's look at how much that's worth. So that's looking a little bit better. So cold might be valuable. I don't think I'm going to keep this one. Because I think we want to go until we hit like a nice life roll or something. But, oh, here's fire again, but again, nothing else. Keep hitting that energy shield roll. I'd say fire and cold look like they're the best things to hit. But as you guys can see, like, yeah, fire, they're all like at least 1 divine. And then looks like they get really good really fast if you hit something else. And then chaos, yeah. You hit these +1s, like, I just did 3 in a row where I hit +1. So if you can get like a fractured spell damage shield, it's really good to do this. You can even go, it's really hard to hit high tier spell damage because I think it's weighted. The higher tiers are lower chance. But even if you get a +1 fracture, which is a lot cheaper, you can do this and try to hit spell damage with the +1 fracture. But it's probably gonna be pretty expensive. Like get a +1 fracture to fire spells. Maybe not though. Let's go for what am I doing? I need to buy some exotic currency. Buy some primal life force. I just totally bought the wrong essence. Some guy did that to me early in the league, actually. It was kind of funny. I thought he was scamming me, but he just fucked up. Because he was buying, he was giving me hatred essences, or I was buying hatred. And he ended up giving me woe essence. And I realized afterwards, I was like, I messaged him and I was like, cringe, bro, you know, like, for scamming me. Because I thought he was going around, like, giving people the wrong essence to try to make currency, because people do cringy shit like that. And then, like, 30 minutes later, he comes and he messages me to sell me more. And he sells me them, and he gives me the right ones. I'm, like, checking in the window to make sure they're the right ones. And then he gets done the trade, and then he types to me, cringe, bro. And I'm like, what are you like typing to me for? You just gave me the wrong essences the last trade. And then he replied back, and he was just like, oh, did I? He didn't realize he gave me the wrong ones. And I was like, yeah, dude, that's why I said that. But it was a funny little exchange. I thought he was scamming me, but apparently he just fucked up, so. People aren't always scumbags. Sometimes they're just messing stuff up. But that doesn't mean they aren't scumbags sometimes too. +1 cold with 59 life and 107 crit chance to spells? Oof. But people aren't playing crit cold usually. There's none. There's none. Did we just hit something crazy, guys? Energy shield, we don't care about. Anybody have one of these? 10 divines? This one's got max cold res though. And 100%. How did this fucking guy hit this? He probably just used aetheric fossils. That's a lot better than mine. This guy's got suppressed crap on his with intelligence and tier 2 fractured, which is a lot better than mine. Looks like mine might be worth like 5 divines. Let's see online. It's not that crazy. I thought it was more nuts than it is. Mine's like, what else did I hit? I hit life, some intelligence, and no res. So mine's probably like as good as this one. At 4 divines. Avoid elemental ailments. Crit chance. Crit cold heat shiver. Yeah, maybe. I don't know. I don't know if I should roll over this. It's good. But as you can see, it's like it's not that hard to hit good stuff on this. So this is like 4 or 5 divines, but I feel like if I kept going, there's potential to get like a 10 divine shield. But I don't know, I do have like a tier 3 fracture, which isn't like, people aren't going to pay like premium for, and it's not even that good of a roll. Sorry, my nose is like really itching right now. All damage from lightning strike and frostbite is kind of like 15%. Yeah, that one's not that good, Kyle. It's like, it's hard to make a build out of it that's actually good. Like, you might as well just go on hit frostblades and lightning strike, because it's just already good to do that. Do I keep this though? We could, it has an open suffix? Yeah, it's got an open suffix for craft. I just feel like the crit chance does not synergize with cold. Right, because everyone's doing dot. Cold dot. For cold spells, mostly. And I don't think, like, cast on crit builds are going to use a shield like this. Because they use, like, Aegis Aurora. So I roll over it, though, man. It's not, it's like 4 or 5 divines right now. I don't know, man. I really don't know. The life roll is pretty meh. I mean, it's pretty meh, right? I think we go over. I'd rather try to hit like a good fire one. Because I think the cold one, you'd rather have defense on your shield. Because the crit, I don't think the crit chance is really doing anything. +1 fire, chance to block and reflect and reduce attribute. Stop. Stop doing this. It hits the worst fire ones, man. It's okay though. We're due for a good fire one. His spell skill with 2 really bad mods. Crit chance, life, avoid elemental ailments. That would be good if they were a little bit better and we hit +1. Cold with cold resist and intelligence. Nah. Fire with fire res, but reflect. Ugh. I think you gotta hit like life with fire for it to be good. All elemental, avoid. Going until we hit +1. +1 lightning with double resist and intelligence? Nah. I don't think lightning's that good either. Gotta be either fire or cold, and if we hit cold, it's a little bit better life roll, but again, it rolled the crit chance, which we don't really want. Physical with just ES and stun and block recovery, that's not that good. 90 crit chance for spells. Spell damage block with regular block, that's a thing, but chaos skills with chaos. Oh, okay, here's a whole bunch of res, but our prefixes are full. What's a veiled mod on a shield look like? Because I want to try to annul the mana, And then we could craft life, but what are the veiled mods? I don't think I've ever like used an ashling on a shield before. Where are we? Here we go. What's this look like? Import item. What's this gonna be? I need to go all the way down. I'm thinking ahead of myself and I'm forgetting what I'm even looking at. So what's some stuff we can get on a shield for veiled mods? It doesn't look like there's a whole lot of good stuff. Like double damage is probably the best thing you can get. You could get like a double chaos res kind of thing going. Fizz fire as extra chaos, like, could be okay, but those are prefixes. So I don't know. It looks like there's almost no point. I mean, you could do avoid being shocked and use that one jewel. Gives you ailment immunity for avoid shock. Effective curses could be pretty good. I'm not really looking at anything here and seeing like, oh yeah, that's great. I mean, besides just double damage, which has a high weight. If you were to block effective curses, like you could get pretty close to guarantee hitting that. If you blocked like, I think if you blocked Dex and blocked this one, this one, this one. If you crafted strength and Dex, you would block this, 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 and this, which is like over half the mods, so you'd almost be guaranteed to get a double damage. Like, let me look at that actually. If I took this and I blocked strength and Dex, what would my unveil options be? I don't know if it's gonna show me because my suffixes are full. Hopefully it does. Essence. Okay, it does. So yeah, then we would have like a 50% chance of getting one of these two. So we'd have like a 90% chance of getting some kind of double damage on suffix. But then, I don't know, we can't really do it with this shield because we can't, like, prefixes cannot be changed. I don't think it's worth it. I don't think it's worth it to craft, like, a 2 divine thing on this. I think we just YOLO and all here and go for the mana. Oh, we hit the mana. Oh, man, that, that complicates things, man. Then we have to slam because we have to craft life. Oh, that's really good, but confusing. We have to craft life and slam, I think. Right? Is there anything I'm missing for other options here? Because we can't do any metamod crafting with like a veiled thing. Because we would... I mean, we could ashling, but is it worth it? You would have to do prefixes cannot be changed for ashling. And then you're... I mean, but if you take off one of those res, do you really care? I don't know, how much is this worth right now? 76. Like, this is really good. Not even one. Let's get rid of the energy shield. 30 divines. What? Okay. And he did +1, but he's got a lot more spell damage, so mine's definitely not worth that much. But it's he's got way more life too. Okay, mine's nowhere near worth that much. This guy's got okay. This one's very similar, and it's 3 divine. Okay, never mind. It's not 30 divines. It's like 5 divine. Okay, so we slam and we see if we get anything. And then we probably just reforge caster if we don't get anything good. What do we hit? Oh my god, we hit tier 1 all res. Max roll too? Tier 2, it's tier 2. Okay, it's still insane. This is still insane. Okay, so now it's probably like 10 divines. I would guess this is like 5 to 10 divines. Nice, man. Oh, that's pretty easy. Let's bless orbit. I don't know why, but I'm not finding like any blessed orb this league. I gotta run out right here. Okay. So it's 90. It's 90 spell damage with +1 and just insane res on it. That's pretty nice, man. Alright, we had a good slam tonight, man. All our slams tonight have been so bad. That was pretty sick. Okay, I think I put it up at like 10. Let me look at the other ones real quick. I was just looking at. So it's like, oh, that's got tier 1 elemental though, and it's 7 divines and tier 1 life. Man, this shield just makes me feel bad about my shield now. All res, max res. I don't know. I think I put it up for like 10. That one's like, this one's like really good though. One at 7 is like pretty nice. Guy like doesn't know what he's got here. I think we put it up for like 10. And we go from there. Now, can we do anything with one of the, or am I hanging out waiting for a craft things going on? Fixes res real easy. Yeah, I feel like somebody's gonna want that, you know, just because it's got so, like, they're gonna get like all their res on their shield. So, NC for this. Really? Fractured T1 spell damage? Isn't that T1? Yeah. NC? On a rune dagger? This is really not worth anything? I mean, shit, I'll just buy this guy and craft with 107. How do we do this, though? You would want to use... and I'll just buy his, but... These were way more expensive earlier in the league. I don't know why they've gone down in price. Like, you can use these to craft, like... +2 scepters, or +2, one-hand weapons. And it's already got fractured spell damage on it. So I could just like, I could just buy some, we'll do a, we'll do some prime resonator craft here, I guess with this. This is so weird. I guess you would miss out on like a wand spell damage. I'm trying to think like if I want to do this, because it's kind of expensive to do prime resonator crafts. Because, like, you're missing out on, like, 40% increased spell damage on the implicit. Which is probably why people don't want to craft on these. Yeah, I guess I wouldn't. Plus, I would rather just do, like, the all spell skills. Wand craft. Ah, man, I kind of wanted to do something with this, but it seems like it's just a bad idea. Unless you go for, like, a crit build where the global crit chance is actually helping you. I don't think so though. Maybe we hold off on doing something with those. My cat is like literally right in front of me. You guys can't see her, but she's literally my computer screen is where the camera is and she's in between. Maybe you can see her tail right now. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. She just wants attention. I played with her so much today. Headbutting the microphone right now. She just wants to be a streamer. Oh man. So yeah, I don't think we can do anything with these rafts. Hopefully that isn't like this one's kind of better anyway, but I need to buy some like fractured stuff to craft on. What time is it? Oh, okay, kind of late. We'll do a couple more things. Let's see, what ideas do I have over here? Check out minion stuff. I haven't crafted anything for minions. Okay. Oh wait, that's an Obi-Wan. Never mind. I saw, I saw tier 0 minion damage fractured, and I was like, you don't need any fractured stuff. Simmer down. Nah, I want to get a convoking wand here with minion damage. They're usually really expensive though. 8 div. That's for tier 3 too. Nah. I'm doing the same, but not wands. Wands take a while to sell, usually. The RF scepters go like real fast, but the wands take a while to sell. People are definitely interested in the jewels, but I think I've got them. They might. I don't know. I think they're okay on price. People just like aren't spending dozens of divines on jewels just yet. Could look at some cluster jewels here. The chaos cluster jewels are crazy right now. It's 35 awakened sections. I'm off for a bit. Alright, Temper. Thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good one. We're not gonna do too much more tonight. Last league, like late in the league, I had a live search up for a lot of these cluster jewels, and I just like snipe them and craft them. I could get them for like 10C, but I tried doing it earlier today, but there were a lot of other people doing it too. Because one would come up for like 10C, and then like the person would relist it like, 20 seconds later for like a divine or whatever. I'm like, oh yeah, he probably got spammed. But I don't know, I don't really want to snipe stuff just to do crafts. But trying to think what else we could do. I feel like there's a lot in chest pieces right now, because I feel like people like have been sitting on their 6 links, like their starter 6 links for a while, and now they're probably looking at their chest piece like, yeah, thing's kind of trash, like mine's kind of trash. But what should I do? I mean, I feel like Awakener orbs are just like nice right now. Yeah. Yeah, influenced crafting is probably pretty good. I do like some astral plates or something. I think about like double influenced items, and I just think about um tailwind boots. Tailwind elusive boots. I already did some of those earlier, but I suppose at this price you might as well. Doing elevated tailwind though is pain. Because it's pretty hard to get tailwind and another influence mod to elevate tailwind. Let me go here. Is there a way you can like aug something on the tailwind to get it guaranteed? I don't know if it would be worth it to reforge. I'd have to look at the market. There could be some money there if you I'm thinking about doing tailwind boots elevated. And the biggest problem when you do this is you have to elevate tailwind, which means you have to have a base that has tailwind and another influence mod on it. And I'm trying to think of like how to guarantee getting the other influence mod, which you'd have to like meta craft the tailwind boots. And I'm trying to think like, is it worth it? But if there's not that many on the market, it probably is worth it. So we gotta look into that. So boots, let's just say dex strength maybe. Doesn't really matter, we're probably gonna do some type of evasion base. So what are the other... it's gonna be hunter. So it looks like Aug Chaos with an open prefix would do it. Right, because there's another Chaos prefix. Yeah, definitely. So that would do it. Or you could Aug Speed. So that's probably expensive. You do risk, well, if you did prefixes cannot be changed, you could YOLO it too, which I would probably just YOLO it, depending how expensive the Tailwind is. The Tailwind's like less than a Divine, you just YOLO it. An AUG. Either Chaos or... No, you have to AUG Chaos, I'm the one thinking. You have to AUG Chaos. With an open prefix. And then you run the risk. Okay, okay, I got it. Alright, let's find some Tailwind boots. So I'll show you guys what I'm talking about here. If we go emulator and we use we get some boots, strength X boots, any boots, doesn't really matter. 83 hunter boots. And Tailwind is, I don't even remember, is it a suffix or a prefix? Suffix. Yeah. You put Tailwind on, that's elevated. We're trying to get elevated. So we put Tailwind on. We have... No, I just sneeze. Okay, we have full suffixes. So if we have full suffixes and do this, it should work out fine. Right, okay, now we have full suffixes. Right, this is exactly what we wanted. So ideally we have like 5 mods and full suffixes. And this one, we happen to hit a hunter mod, which we would assume we don't have. So this is what we'd want. So then we just AUG Chaos. And if we AUG Chaos, we get, can only be used on a not, oh, you can't AUG. That's right, so you have to reforge Chaos. You have to, suffixes cannot be changed, but you can do that Wild Bristle Matron, so it's not as expensive. Okay, so we have to Wild Bristle Matron. Okay, so that makes us want to, now we have to look at how expensive our in double or elevated Tailwind boots. Because we have to assume we're going to fail the 50-50, so we're going to have to do this twice. So we're going to have to do by at least 2 Wild Bristle Matrons. And then also, yeah, that's it. That's it. So then we'd, suffixes cannot be changed on the prefix. And then we would reforge Chaos. Prefixes, we had some crafted, that's why I can't find it. Crafted. And we would Wild Bristle Matron. Suffixes cannot be changed. Reforge Chaos. We get the Hunter mod, we get, we get 1 Hunter mod. And then we would elevate. Where is it? There it is. Elevate. Elevated the wrong one. Elevated the wrong one. Elevated the wrong one. Oh my god. Oh my god, is this what's gonna happen? There it is. Oh my god. Maybe, was that an omen, man? We just hit it. We just missed the 50-50 like 5 times in a row. Oh man. Okay, but now we just hit it like 3 times in a row. Missed it there. Hit it again. Oh, okay. Okay, should I do it? Yeah, I think this is like a pretty good price point for our currency right now too. I think it's gonna cost like less than like a few divines if we get unlucky. Oh no. Yeah, I know, man. Oh no, look, we're hitting it. We're hitting it. It's okay. Yeah. We're hitting it. Oh, 3 times in a row, dude. There's no way. 4 times in a row. 5 times in a row. 6 times in a row. There's no way we fail. Wait, did I just use up all my RNG? Alright, first let's look at some of the prices so we can decide how worth it this is going to be. So let's look at elevated Tailwind. First, I guess, to see like what kind of outcome we could get, or we could expect from success for a price. So, increased effect of Tailwind. Increased effect of Tailwind? Okay. So these are elevated. These are just single elevated. Wait. This guy messed them up. I don't know what this guy did. He has double influenced Redeemer boots, but with 1 influence mod. So that's just a fluke. So these are just Tailwind boots. These are just Tailwind boots for 5 divine. These are just, why are people not elevating these? I almost think we should just buy some for 5 divines and then throw an Awakener's Orb on him. Why do people have, like, random single, like, I guess people are crafting these with the purpose of somebody using the Awakener's Orb on them and buying the base for 5 divines. That seems to be what's going on, because it's the same guy for a lot of these. Yeah, it's like literally the same guy. This guy's like pumping out Tailwind elevated bases. He must be making some currency, I guess. I mean, it's not a bad idea. But I want to see what double elevated boots are. Here's just single elevated Tailwind boots with some really, really garbage mods. Well, he hit life and move speed. These aren't bad, but there's 6 divines. Just regular elevated Tailwind, regular elevated Tailwind. So, elusive effect. Okay, double elevated start at 7 divine. I feel like that's probably about right, but the margin doesn't seem very good. I would expect him to be like 10 plus. Here's Onslaught Tailwind, which I feel like Elusive is better because you can craft Onslaught. But then also you get, I don't know, you get the Onslaught effect is nice. Well, the increased attack, cast, and move speed is nice. It looks like we're starting at around, this seriously is like, this guy's doing some weird stuff. Anyway, this guy's got Elusive. So they're starting at like 7 divine. Cooldown recovery rate. That's also an option. I just bought 2 fracturing orbs, send luck. Good luck, man. Hit that +2. +2 arrow. I believe. 11. Okay, so these are pretty garbage ones. The prices are weird on these. I feel like people are like price fixing or something. Yes, to avoid bleeding. That's a cool mod. Yeah. This guy's got tier 0. It looks like people like Onslaught better for the elevated the other elevated suffix. Probably because they're both suffixes. Elusive is this guy hit Elusive on the Awakener's Orb. That's crazy. Oh, you can reforge crit. That's why you do it. Yeah, because you can reforge crit. Never mind, I'm stupid. Frowny face. No, dude. No. Oh well, you've used up half your RNG. The next one of the next 2, you gotta hit it. There's no way you don't. Okay, so you do double elevated onslaught and then you reforge crit for elusive. Okay, I see the strat. I haven't done elevated boots like ever. Or tailwind boots like ever. Okay, so we elevate ourselves. Let's check out tailwind boot prices. And then we'll check out onslaught boot prices. 50C. Pretty good, pretty good. One of these has to be the right base though. Onslaught. Onslaught is, I don't even remember what Onslaught is. Is Onslaught Redeemer? Or Shaper? No, it's cooldown recovery. Onslaught is, yeah, Onslaught's Redeemer. Okay. So we tailwind, Bristle Matron, Reforge Chaos. Okay. And then we Redeemer here. Onslaught, this is of Redemption. Is there a way to get this guaranteed on the craft? I don't think there is. No, it has no tag. Hmm. So I guess you just chaos spam or something. So we need a good boost bait, a boot base. Did another two, did not hit. See you next league. Oh no, dude. Oh no. That's terrible. I'm sorry, man. That sucks. Dang. Sag. I'm trying to think of like how to do these boots though. Because we have to spend the orbs on them too. How much are Orb of Dominance right now? I need to look that up. That was it. What I rolled them for, I might as well go for it. Yeah, I guess. The other option, I guess, would have just been to sell them, but the return isn't probably nearly as good. Yeah, it happens. Hopefully you didn't blow too much of your currency on it. 130, so they're like 0.7. Yeah, 0.7 of a divine. It's not too bad per attempt. So I'm assuming we have to spend 4 is our calculated cost there. So that would be like 3 divines in Orb of Dominance. We have Tailwind Boots with a Wild Bristle Matron. 2 Wild Bristle Matrons, that's probably like another like 1.5 divines. So these probably are gonna cost like, I don't know, they're probably gonna cost about like 7 or 8 divines to craft at least. And I'm looking at the profit margin on them, and I don't think the profit margin's that good. Right, elevated tailwind would be like, I think they started at 7, so I mean we wouldn't lose money. I guess there's the potential to hit something crazy, right? Double elevated start at 7. This is like what they cost, so you don't even really make any money unless you hit something crazy. I kind of don't like the idea of this craft right off the bat. And then you would have to, like, this guy even did like a, oh, these are, okay, never mind. I thought he did Reforge crit. So yeah, I think this guy just filled up his prefixes. Wouldn't you would suffixes cannot be changed here though. Reforge crit, oh, he already did, and that's what he hit, okay. See, like, even with an open prefix, I guess he didn't hit life or anything. Like, this one hit a good life roll, but he didn't Reforge crit. Why would you not Reforge crit here? I almost want to just buy these and do a Reforge crit on them. Like, buy these Wild Bristle Matrons, suffixes cannot be changed. I guess because he hit reduced attribute requirements. And it's pretty bad. That he doesn't think it's worth it. I guess, yeah. So again here. Yeah, hit the same thing there. I'm trying to see, like, if you hit good ones, like these are nice ones. These had tier 2, tier 1 chaos res with move speed. That's only 12 divines. I feel like those are pretty nice ones. That's not much of a margin. I don't know, I don't think these are worth. Like, the margin is not great. I'm trying to like scroll down to see like, oh, what if I hit good ones? And there's like some pretty good ones in here, at least I would think so. But they're just not even like the margin doesn't really go up on them. Onslaught, elusive, tailwind, double elevated, 14. I mean, I guess you are making currency if you get the reforged prefix with life and crafted move speed. These are just kind of garbage. But I'm trying to think, like, getting him on a good base is... seems like a pain in the ass. So, what do we want to do then? I don't think we want to go for it. There's so many steps involved and the profit margin is just, like, it would take me an hour to do this. I don't know. We would need to hit Tailwind or Onslaught on Fugitive Boots. I think it's got to be easier to hit. What's the Onslaught? Suffix weight is like 1.5%. That's not too bad. Versus Tailwind is like 0.15%. You're 10 times likelier to hit it, so I think you just Chaos spam until you hit it. You elevate that, and then you do the Reforge crit. Or you do the Reforge Chaos with the open prefix to hit the Hunter. With a Wild Bristle Matron. And then you also do a Wild Bristle Matron if you get to the last step and you have an open prefix. Okay, okay. I mean, I think this is fine. Okay, I kind of figured out what we want to do. So we want to have... probably, we want to have Onslaught on the Fugitive Boots. Okay. I feel like this is like an RNG fucking bonanza on these. But... fuck it, I guess we'll try. We want to have Onslaught on the... I think I want to use Fugitive Boots. So let's see if we can find some Fugitive Boots with... what's the Reforged Influence type thing cost? I'm trying to see, is it cheaper to... it's 1,000? Yeah, we could just Reforge Influence on the Fugitive Boots, I guess, until we hit any type of Fugitive Boot Influence. Influenced item, where is it? Why am I not seeing it? Are they calling it something different now? Eater of Worlds item, split, veiled, identified, mirrored, crafted. Where's influenced item? Do they not have that? Do I really have to like put in all of them? There's no way, right? I think I do. That's obnoxious. Okay, whatever. Influence? Influence? Has influences. Okay, I guess I just do this. Okay, yeah. I don't know if, I mean, maybe we look for, is there any Redeemer? So they're 30C, that's not too bad. We'd have to Chaos spam these. Let's look for some with Onslaught. Onslaught. See maybe how much it would cost just to buy some. If we can snag some that have 2 influences on them. Onslaught, I don't see any. Would it be cheaper to just... here's elusive. You could just Reforge crit to get it. I could just buy these for a divine. These also have added cold damage if you've been hit. This is crafted though. Not what we want. I'm trying to think. This is such a complicated craft. I'm definitely not going to do this again, but I kind of want to just do it once. See what we hit. Surprised nobody's trying to buy anything. Scepter might be too expensive, but it's priced according to the market, so it should be fine. Still hesitating on whether I want to do this or not. Kind of late, but do we go for it? Can't decide. It's just like so many steps, and the RNG could go bad so many points, and the margin isn't very good. I don't think we're gonna do it. I really wanted to do them, but like it just sounds like a bad idea. Like, and I'm kind of low on like currency right now. Yeah, I only have 25 left. Yeah, we're not gonna do that. It could cost 10, 15 divines if I got unlucky, and then it would like. We would make like a 7 divine pair that would set, like we'd lose so much currency. Yeah, that sucks. Oh well, maybe I'll just run some maps for the rest of the time. I wanted to do another craft, but can't really find anything I like right now. I have to reevaluate some of the prices on this stuff, like maybe tomorrow. I might leave it up overnight and see what happens. Lay in bed and listen for PoE pings. Sounds terrible, man. Alright, let's just do some maps. We'll try accuracy stack. I need to put the guide out tomorrow. Which I have like a lot of it recorded. So. Nice, more monster life. Bring it on, dude. Yeah, I just run maps for a little bit. Chill out. Been kind of going pretty hard on crafts today. Yeah, that was like a super late altar spell in there. Uh-oh, we got a possessed. Oh. Wasn't too bad. I turn on this, Home on the Strike feels like it doesn't really do anything. It's kind of weird. I think it just helps with clear. I don't know, I need to try it on the boss here. You also get like the charges back super fast for it. Kind of weird. It doesn't feel as impactful as other doll skills, but we'll see. I'll try it on the boss. I haven't tried it on single target yet. I didn't really feel any different. I think it's just like helps for clear because those extra projectiles like bounce off into other areas. It's cool, I guess. It did kind of need some help. I'm gonna have 15, like 15 last resorts with trees by the time transition accuracy hacker. You know what would be really good accuracy, or actually, something I have on a live search is you can hit the keystone, a keystone on like tier 3 or tier 4, maybe even tier 2. I don't remember what it is, but if you hit iron reflexes, it's gonna be really, that's really good because we want armor on this build, and like Obscurantis has 1,000 evasion rating, Oscarm has 100, your boots have another 300, and it's all kind of going to waste because we don't really want evasion rating, and we don't really get that much of it anyway, because we run determination. But if you can get iron reflexes and convert all that to armor, that's like really good for the build. You're gonna have like, I don't know, with determination and the percent armor increases on the tree, you're probably gonna have like another 10k, 15k armor, maybe more. I mean, I could just POB it and see. Like, how much more armor would that give us? Let me look on the POB, because I haven't actually looked. I just know it would be really good. So defensively, but, I mean, you do kind of want offense on Crucible Tree. Let's see. Let me pull up. Did I close the POB? Guess it did. Not. What? Oh, this was. Oh, I closed it because fucking Lenindorf sent me his. We back. What's up? What's up, watcher? Let me go over to endgame. Alright, yeah. Make sure our tree is on the endgame tree. Right, so let's see. Yeah, I would get 13,000 more armor with that, which would be really nice. Do I even have... Yeah, I have everything checked. Yeah, we would go from, wait, we should have more armor than this. Where's the sand? I feel like we're missing something. I feel like we have more armor than that. Maybe we don't, I don't know. I don't have quality on everything either. We'd need to quality the boots. Could probably use a better chest piece too. I should re-roll this. Our prefixes are pretty good. They could be better. Well, I guess it does make a lot of difference, but it nearly doubles the armor, I guess. I thought we had more armor regularly. Do I have the right flasks? Yeah, we have basalt and granite. I think I have like... Yeah, I could use more percent increased armor here. On the diamond flask. Let me just see what that does. Probably doesn't matter that much. You have a cat? Yeah, dude. Lola, man. Lola is awesome. You wanna see her? Yeah, man. I stream. Right here. My mouse hand. Right here. Oh, right here. Those. He just chills right there. He's pretty cool. That gives a... Wait. No. What? Okay, yeah, no. It said it was gonna be 10,000 more armor. I could see... Iron Reflex so good, it would save at least 4 points short. Well, you don't normally go to it, but... Like, you can't spend the points on it to go there. It's too far, and we need the points for other stuff, because the point is so, like... Or the build is so point intensive. But if you got it on the Crucible tree, it'd be real nice. It'd be real nice. It would give, yeah, about like 50% more armor, which is crazy. Why does the hits look so low on this? Maybe the build's not as tanky. It feels really tanky. Maybe it's not that tanky. Oh, that's for the, I know what that's for. Is this unascended? I forgot to include that. Oh, it's unascended. That's why I'm like, where is all our armor? I didn't put ascendancy points in. Oh, Juggernaut. Oh, it's over here. Okay, cool. And our damage is so low. There we go. 8 million. I was like... There we go. 47. And... There we go. 60,000 armor. Okay. There, that's better. So normally we have 40,000. And it would take us up to about 60,000. Okay, that's better. I was like, where's all of our defense? We didn't have our ascendancy points in. That makes more sense. I was like, maybe this build's actually bad. No, there we go. I had to fix that too. Early end game. Let's see. I need to fix this for X. 1, 2, 3. Undeniable first. Then I would go with X 6 through 8. We go undeniable and then 5, undeniable. 6 through 8. We have. I like unstoppable second. Early end game. Yeah, you do that. End game level 100. You do that. Cool, 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 cool. Leveling the trees takes so long. Yeah. Yeah, this thing says we have 12 million frostblades damage. And that's without the double hit. I don't believe that though. Where's Molten? Oh, there we go. It should be on here too. Molten Straight Magma Balls are doing 5 mil. It feels like 20 mil, I would say. Oh, missed. Alright. This thing feels like pretty fun once I start to get used to it. Might re-record for the clips tomorrow. Nice. I like doing like a little test on this boss for damage because it's pretty tanky. But Molten Strike's always weird because the projectiles go in like random directions on him. This guy's tanky too, man. It's Essence Monster. Okay, that time they didn't. The Vol Scepter. It's not worth anything. Man, I haven't got. You guys got any good div cards from the what's it called? The altars this league? I haven't got any. I guess I haven't mapped that much though. I got a Squire, like at the end of last league. A Squire card, not a Squire. That was pretty cool. That was the best div card I got though. It was like 2 divine. How much have you invested in your build? Like 10, 15 divines maybe? The rings were like 1 divine each. The helmet enchant was 3 divines. Getting the harvest craft on the getting the harvest craft for additional accuracy on the replica last resorts is like half a divine each. The transcended spirit jewels were like how much were they? They were about 90C each, and I have 3 of them. And then the chest piece was just like a regular 6-link that I rolled with a few chaos essences. I just bought a white socket one and linked it myself for like, I don't know, a divine. The jewels are probably like a divine each. So, and the gloves and the boots are like, the gloves, the boots, the helmet, and the amulet were all like 50C total for all of them. So, and then I rolled the boots myself, but again, you just use, I think I used chaos. Yeah, I used chaos essences to roll the boots, but it's pretty easy. So yeah, I would say probably like 10-15 divines most. I got a Cortex card, but with 2 mirrors sitting in stash, yeah, dude. I saved my currency, man. The way to do it, if you're gonna play the league for a long time, which I definitely am this league. So I'm playing the game for later in the league right now, because I need to save up for doing some super crazy stuff I want to do later. So I'm playing a budget build, but very high performing budget build, and putting all my currency towards the super crazy build I want to do later. But to be honest, there's really no reason other than just like wanting to min-max a build to do it. And it's just kind of something I wanted to do for a while. Ever since Sentinel League, when I made the cold conversion bone shatter build, I wanted to do it again because it's really fun. And they nerfed omniscience, so I had to figure out a way to make it work again. And in figuring out how to make it work again, I also made it like way better, and then it got really expensive, and then I don't know, I just transformed it into this like insanely expensive OP build that I wanted to do. There's a way to do it for cheaper too. What crazy stuff we talking about? I've been showing the POB to people on stream of the build, but it's a 5-link axe with a squire and cold conversion and heat shiver. I have the POB up. Where is it? This is it. This is the POB. Insane defense. 500 million damage. And it's just got... Yeah, this is the league to do it, yeah. I think the 500 million damage includes, yeah, if I have behead support and fortify, which will come from Crucible. Because that'll be the 3rd and 4th node I have after... First, I'm going to craft the axe, and then I'm going to probably spend like a lot of the rest of the league trying to get a Crucible tree for it, which probably won't take that long, but that's what I'll be doing. I've already been buying up axes to put together, to then put together with my axe. But yeah, with behead and this thing. It's actually a lot of unique items. And these are like double elevated tailwind boots with elusive. They're not that crazy. I'm gonna have to try to hit ones with spell suppress, which is gonna be pretty expensive. But I looked up last league, and it only cost like 50 divines or something for those, which is pretty cheap considering what I want them to be. And yeah, this is the goal. I don't think I'll be able to get DPS numbers this high because this is like kind of fantasy numbers in POB, but it'll be like at least 450 because some of these rolls are like perfectly divined and stuff, and it just won't be that good. But yeah, this is the axe. It's just a 5-link, and I've done the math on how to craft it a bunch of times. It also probably won't be all level 20 gems supported by, but hopefully maybe I get lucky and it is. Probably not though. So yeah, these are gloves. I've crafted these gloves before for the old build. They're not too hard to craft. These are probably like 20 divine gloves. The boots are gonna be like 50 divines. The ring probably costs like 20 divines to craft. And then it just uses a Mark of the Elder, a Shaper, or a Mage Blood, Ashes of the Stars, Heat Shiver, and a Squire. And then Forbidden Flesh, Forbidden Flame Jewel, which this one's pretty cheap. And like a 2-mod Watcher's Eye, which isn't even that crazy. This one's like 20 divines. And then just some cluster jewels and stuff. So it's really not super crazy. It's probably like, I don't know, the axe costs like a mirror. Or the axe costs like a mirror or two to make. And then the rest of the gear is going to cost like, with the Mage Blood, like maybe a mirror and a half. So goals about 400 million DPS on your totems. Didn't require too much investment, assuming less than a mirror. Yeah. I could also play the build with just a Crucible, like a super high DPS Crucible Siege Axe, but I want to do the 5 link mainly because I think people might mirror it, and then I could get a lot of currency back from people mirroring it. Well, not like a lot, but maybe like 3, 4, 5 people will want to mirror it and do a Bone Shatter build with it. Because it'll be the best axe in the game. Yeah, I'm planning on making it myself. I don't know. I would like some help, but, you know, it's kind of weird to ask people. Like, hey, help me make this axe I want to make, you know? Why? But if anybody is interested in using the axe eventually, like I'm like 95% sure I'll be able to craft it, assuming I don't have really bad luck. And with some help, I could be like 100% sure I craft it, and I could, like, you know, do a mirror copy for free, or split the mirror fees with them when it gets mirrored, and give other people like a cut of the mirror thing that help. I don't know. I've thought about doing that, but it's a weird thing to go around asking people for. So I'm not really planning on you know, getting any help. It would be nice though. I've thought about ways I could, like, try to incorporate people's help and try to pay them back for it with, like I said, splitting the mirror cost, or if they were interested in using the axe, like just giving them a free mirror copy. Obviously they'd have to provide the mirror, but, you know, I wouldn't charge them for copying it like most people would for you know, mirror services, that kind of thing. It's just like a payback on investment, you know. But again, I'm not really advertising that I'm doing it quite a lot, other than just like talking to people on stream and stuff. So it would be nice, because honestly I'm quite nervous that I'm just gonna have really bad luck and not hit it and just be like super fucking depressed about the whole experience, but it's whatever. I'm pretty sure if I have at least 3 mirrors, like, I've done the math, and especially with awakened orbs being so cheap, the prefixes are pretty hard to do, but there's a chance that if I have enough awakener orbs and axes ready to be awakener orb, I could just hit it. It's like a 1 in 50 to hit it on the awakener's orb, the prefixes, and that's like half the cost done right there. The suffixes will be expensive, but they're like easier to do. So, like, if I had 50 axes that are ready to be awakener's orbed, like, statistically I should hit it in those amount of axes, and I like already have that many. So, and awakener's orbs are really cheap, because the plan I was gonna do is I could show you. Oh god, that thing can one-shot me sometimes. How much currency do I think I need? I calculated it already. Probably like 500-600 if I'm not lucky. 500-600 divines. It's really complicated to set up in PoB. Actually, it's not too complicated because I have the axes. I'll show you how I craft it, if you're curious to see. We can kind of close the night with that, I guess, since I'm just like doing random stuff here in maps anyway. Uh-oh, didn't he did? Going really slow. Yeah, I'll run through it again one more time in PoB, or PO, Craft of Exile. Show you how to craft it. Not that you're probably too interested in it, but I kind of want to walk through it again myself anyway. So, Thankfully, it's kind of a pain in the ass to set up on Craft of Exile, but I have all these axes. So first step is getting an axe, a siege axe, it needs to be on eventually, with more attack damage. Or ruthless, but we'll just say it's more attack damage. I've been buying these up as they come online in the league. A lot of these need to be annulled because they need to just have more attack damage on it, so a lot of these could get bricked. But some of them are fine and ready to go as they are, like this one is. Alright, so it'd be this axe with any other axe with ruthless on it, or vice versa. Right, which I do have a few, like here's a siege axe that could be the base as the elder base. It needs to be annulled for that other mod. But then I would use a shaper random axe with more attack damage and do that, right? And then we would destroy this item and put it on this item. And with a shaper siege axe, we would destroy the other item and put it on this item. So we could do it two ways, but ideally we're looking to get more attack damage and ruthless, and then hit elemental damage with attacks, the other prefix, which you can hit on the Awakener's Orb. So we're gonna test each axe with Crucible first. I know what trees I want. I want Fortify on tier 3. I'm not, yeah, I can't set up a Crucible tree and then craft it on the base. Like you just can't do the axe that way. I have to do the Crucible tree after I craft the axe. It has to be done that way. Because I have to hit the axe combining all these bases, Awakener's Orbing all the bases. So I can't pre-do one assuming I'm going to be able to hit it on there. Because I'll show you how we craft it. It'll make sense when we craft it. So let me grab two here that we can do so I can copy and paste them in. So this one has more than that. This one has just Ruthless. Okay. So these are two that are ready to go that I already have, and I have a lot of these. Like I have almost 3 tabs worth of these axes now. Like I said, a lot of them need to be annulled, but I've been buying them as they come online. I check like every night to build up this pool of axes for me to use later in the league. So let's go to Craft of Exile. So I'll go to the simulator for this. So import item. This axe right here. Import. Paste it. There we go. Okay, so method, we want to Awakener's Orbit with a, where is it? Basic currency. I don't know why Awakener's Orb is under basic currency, but it is, right? And then here's the item we want to awaken is this other axe. Control Alt, copy, and paste. That's the last time we should have to do that. That's the item we're going to destroy. And we want to hit elemental damage supported by elemental damage with attack skills prefix, right? So on loop restart, or on failure restart, on success continue. This should work like this. I don't think I have to add the other suffixes in. And this is tier 20 that we're going for. We would probably accept like level 18, which would be tier 2. So I could put tier 2, right? So just hitting it on the Awakener's Orb is whatever this turns out to be, right? So start simulation. 100 times. Hit it once. 1 in 500. 1 in 200. That was pretty unlucky, right? So we could hit it on the Awakener's Orb. It's like a 1 in 100. Yeah, it's going down. It was quite an unlucky streak at first. Like a 1 in 1. Yeah, it's going actually down. Last time I did it, I think it was close to like a 1 in 140 or something like that. Maybe 1 in 120. Anyway. So we'd stop the simulation, right? And you could see what it came up with here. We would want to hit something like this. More attack damage, ruthless, elemental damage with attacks. Here's level 20 elemental damage attacks, would be really nice. We could hit it on the Awakener's Orb. Now, if you don't hit it on the Awakener's Orb, it's not dead, right? You do this. So even like ones, I would do this and I would keep all the ones I did, right? And the ones I wouldn't really expect to hit it on the Awakener's Orb, I would do this, right? If it didn't hit it on the Awakener's Orb and it had an open suffix or an open prefix, we would then do this. Restart. Yes. So create new item. Let me show you. we would have a one-hand axe, siege axe, where is it? With Saber, Elder Influence, probably level 85 or something, 30 quality. Okay, so it would be Ruthless tier 1. And then suffixes would be, or no, other prefix. The other prefix is the Elder prefix. So, where is it? Shaper, where's Elder? Did I go past it? Oh no, we need the Shaper one. More attack damage. Okay. We would have an axe like this. And I could show you how we do it. The odds of hitting it this way are like a 1 in 50. Right? Assuming, like, we would have to have an open prefix. So you need an axe like this, right? Maybe you had an axe come out like this. Okay, so then you do prefixes cannot be changed, which is 2 divines each time you try this. And sometimes your axe doesn't get bricked, but it's a 1 in 50 to hit it this way, which is pretty good odds, right? But the axe can get bricked, but that's okay because I have a lot of other axes that I'm doing Awakener's Orbs on. That's why I'm saving up so many axes, because we can hit it this way on a 1 in 50, but it can also brick the axe if it fills up the prefixes and we don't get what we want, right? And we have to have a suffix open to craft. Prefixes cannot be changed. So prefixes cannot be changed, and then we reforge influence, which is also going to cost like half a divine, right? Boom. Shaper, prefix 1 to 2. Okay. So this one's bricked because the prefix is filled up. Another nice thing though is a lot of times you'll get in their prefixes that is not an attack mod. So you cannot roll attack mods a null until you take it off. After that, it's a 1 in 50 chance. Well, no. So if it breaks, you'll have to repeat the first step again. No. It's not 140 Awakened Orbs to get to this. You get to this every time you do an Awakener's Orb. You can hit the other prefix when you do the Awakener's Orb without doing any of this, if you're lucky, right? But I'm not planning on really doing that. But if we're going to Awakener's Orb, we're going to end up with these 2 mods, right? Randomly, when you Awakener's Orb, it can put the other mod we're looking for on there, because it randomly rolls the other mods, right? So the other mod can randomly show up after we Awakener's Orb it. And that's a 1 in 140, right? Which would be fantastic. But if that doesn't happen, then we're going to go do this, right? So if we don't hit it on the Awakener's Orb, which we're not really expecting to, this is what you do as the next step. So, right, we didn't hit it there, so this would be bricked, right? So we would have to go back and Awakener's Orb another pair of axes, right? Just to continue the process of crafting. So that was like 3 divines wasted, plus the Awakener's Orb. And the axes I bought already, which is like, 3.2 divines. But each time we get to this stage, it's a 1 in 50. So we don't have to do it that many times. So it's probably like 150, 200 divines statistically to hit it. And we could get lucky and hit it when we just use an Awakener's Orb. It's not very likely, but it's a 1 in 140, right? So this one, see, we hit suffixes, but this one can also be saved. Because we hit a prefix, but it's not attack mod. So we can do cannot roll attack mods, annul, and try again. Another chance at our 1 in 50, right? We actually annulled cannot roll attack mods, but we saved it anyway. So we'll go back, and I'll just show you, because we can actually, like, if we do this enough times, it'll hit it. Oops. Where's prefixes cannot be changed? There we go. Alright, so I'll just go back. Again, that's a fail, but it's a savable fail. Alright. I'll just keep going until we hit it, right? Another savable. That's an attack mod suffix, but we didn't brick it. Still workable. So we can get, like, if we're lucky, this is a prefix with an attack mod. So this one's now bricked. But each time we Awakener's Orb and get a result that has an open prefix, we should get, like, 2 to 5 chances at the 1 in 50, right? And if we get that many, it's going to take like 10, maybe 20 axes of Reforge influence on it before we hit it. And let me just go here. And then the last stage is expensive, but really easy. And I'll just do this a bunch of times, just so you could see. I could put this in the simulator and show you, like, the odds of doing it, like I did the other one. I've done that before. Did you test the entire process? Yeah, I tested the entire process. There's melee splash. It's a 1 in 50-ish to hit this. I mean, I could show you. I could set it up real quick in the emulator. I kind of just don't really remember how I did it before. Because you have to, like, have this axe to copy in. How would I do it? I would need... How did I do it? We need Ruthless. Maybe I could do it real quick. Let's see. Oh, I know how I do it. You go back here. You go back. Let's say you do it. You go to Simulator. Restart. Yes. Use emulator settings. Okay. So if we do this, use method, harvest. It's actually not that hard. I remembered how to do it. It's not that hard. Influence, and then elemental damage. Supported by elemental damage with attacks, right? Here too. So if you calculate how hard this is to do, it should be like a 1 in 50. Reforge influence. Yeah, look. It hits it a lot. It's a 1 in 30 right now. So it hits it pretty often. So I'm not too worried about this. This is why I'm saving up so many axes though. 1 in 40. It's actually better than 1 in 50. But it's usually around there. It might get worse as it does a whole bunch, right? That was for tier 2 though. I could go for tier 1. See, it's not that bad odds actually. It seems kind of crazy, but it's not too hard, right? So I'm thinking this is going to take 200 divines maybe. And the last step is easy. But it's just exalt slamming until I hit the things I want. So then we end up with this, right? Doing a reforge. You know, if we have our 2 mods that we put on with an Awaker's Orb, reforge keeping prefixes on all the various axes, we end up with 1 in 40 to hit elemental damage, and then we're pretty much done as long as the suffixes don't fill up. Check tier 1. Yeah, here's the tier 1, here's the tier 1. I don't even think there's a tier 3. But I would probably go with tier. It depends on how painful the process has been at this point in time, but I would probably go with, you know, tier 2 would be fine. When you're doing like a craft at this level, you can't really be too picky. I don't think. Depends how much currency I have. I mean, I could like put the 1 axe aside if I hit it super early on and then continue to try to hit the tier 1. And then if it's looking like I'm not going to hit it, I'll just continue. And then, as long as we don't fill up the prefixes, which doesn't happen very often, if we fill up the prefixes, like there's one here, like this one, we have to YOLO annul off a suffix, which is super fucking scary. But it hopefully won't happen when we hit it, because it doesn't happen like 90% of the time. Yeah, none of the other ones here have it, except for this one has it. Yeah, this one's full on suffixes, but like as you can see, it's not too common for it to go full on suffixes at all. I think that one is too, so it'll still be the best axe in the game. It'll be the best axe in the game, yeah. And then it's really simple. And then you just do I go back to the emulator. You just I'll show you the last part of the process. The reforge influence. Maybe I'll try this a few times just to see if we hit it, because it's a 1 in 40. It's not that hard to hit. Let's see if we can get it here. We feel good about ourselves real quick. Actually, I can Control Z this, I think. Control Z? Yeah. A lot faster. I was watching somebody stream and they did that the other day, and I was like, oh my god. There we go. We just hit it. See, it's not that hard to hit, really, with this method, right? But you can brick it on this method, and then you have to start over with an Awakener's Orb with 2 new axes, which is why I've been saving up so many. But once you get here, we just hit it, right? That was not even that many attempts. And as you can see, it's a 1 in 40. So it's not that bad. But anyway, you get to this point, and then you just you have to do this. Prefixes cannot be changed. You go back to the old Chris Wilson method until we hit crit strikes and crit damage or multi-strike on the suffixes, which is like it's like a 1 in 80 to hit 1, and then it's like once you have one, it's like a 1 in 40 to hit the other one or something. So it's not terrible, but it's going to take a lot of meta crafting. That is also probably going to take about 300 divines. So mainly because you just have to craft on. Prefixes cannot be changed so many times, right? So all you do is prefixes cannot be changed. Scour. Prefixes cannot be changed. Slam, slam. And then you would go until you get, there's 3 I could work with. And you could also, like, once you get 1, it gets exciting because then you can, like, you can also do the cannot roll attack mods thing to take off anything you don't want. Because all of the tags that we want are attack mod tags. After I explain it seems so damn easy. It's not like the hardest craft in the world, but because like it could brick and you have to like get more Awakener's Orb stuff, it's probably a pain in the ass for a lot of people to try. So we want to hit one of this. This is one of the ones we want to hit, right? So now it's exciting. We hit crit damage. Ideally we hit crit damage and crit strikes, right? But look at this. And if we get to this point, we can save it and keep going for the other one very easily because it's attack mod, right? Attack mod, attack mod, attack mod, attack mod. So you do cannot roll attack mods and you null, which you can annul off the crafted mod, which kind of sucks, but this is why it's expensive, right? Okay, so now we got another shot at getting the 2 together, right? Slam it again. Didn't get it, but it's not an attack mod, so we got another shot at getting the 2 together, right? Annul. Okay, we didn't hit the crafted mod, so we got another shot here. Boom. Dexterity, okay. Oh, actually, I'm stupid. We have to take off cannot roll attack mods because that because then we can't actually hit the mod we're going for until we take that off. So then you have to take it off, slam it again, right? That's an attack mod, so now you have to YOLO annul with prefixes cannot be changed. And boom. But it's like a 1 in 40 to hit it from that point. So it's not the craziest mirror tier craft in the world. There's definitely harder ones. Okay, that time we annulled off the right one. We kept it alive. So slam again. Blind enemies on hit. I'm just gonna pretend that that doesn't exist. Oh, we hit a different supported by. But yeah. I'll show you here, like, if I keep doing this, I'll hit it, like, pretty shortly. Saved it there. That's an attack mod, so we would have to 50-50. We could save that. Could save that. That's an attack mod. We would have to 50-50 there. So every time we get the attack mod and have to 50-50, it's like, you know, not good for our currency, but it's savable, right? We would have to start over, so to speak. But this is going to be the most expensive part. But you can't brick the item from here, so it's pretty safe, right? So we're looking for either multi-strike or increased crits. We've hit a lot of these other ones, so we're just looking for the right supported by. I'm actually surprised we haven't hit it by now from this stage. Let's see. I kind of just want to finish doing it here because I've already gone this far with the whole thing. Oh, Ancestral Call, close. Melee Splash, no. Multi-strike, it's done. We just did it. We just did the whole axe. That's all it took. And now you would just craft on... ideally, we would get crit strikes, because if we get multi-strike on it, that means we can't use Awakened multi-strike in the links, but I wouldn't give a shit. I would just be happy it would be done at this point. It would still be insane. It would actually do more damage with multi-strike, but you would kill yourself a little faster. So yeah, that's how you craft it. Not too bad, but it's expensive for sure. Ugh. Anyway. Thanks for going through that with me. It was fun. I kind of wanted to do that too, to make myself feel better about, you know, it being possible. Maybe I'll try again and see how fast we can hit it again. I've done this like a few nights, just being like, let's practice crafting the axe. Look, we hit it again, but level 20 this time. See, it's not even that hard. Once you have the first one, it's not that hard. It's actually getting the first one on there is harder. So yeah. Oh man, that's so cool. All right though, I'm probably gonna end the stream there. we just replicated the whole process. I believe they craft the spectral throw weapon similarly. Yeah, probably. The claw? Yeah. I mean it's essentially the same thing on an axe, this weapon. It's the same thing they did on the 5-link claw, which I bought the 5-link claw in Kalandra League for the mirror price or whatever, and then I bought the 6-link claw in Sentinel League when they did it then too, before they nerfed the... It would have been so much easier to do this craft if we still had prefixes cannot be changed. Like, I could... You know how much easier it would be to get these suffixes? Because I want 2 crit mods, and they're like some of the only crit mods, I could just reforge crit instead of having to slam, and all. And it would be like a 1 in fucking 20 or something. But I have to slam, and all, and metacraft like 300 divines worth of currency instead. So stupid. Because if I reforge crit, it could fill up the suffixes and brick it. But look, if I reforge crit, look, there's one of the 2 I need first time. There's the same one again. Didn't get any there. There's one of the 2 we needed. Again, one of the 2. Actually, that wasn't it, but... Reforge crit would have been so much easier. Let me see, I feel like it should have hit by now. Reforge crit only puts 1 of them on, that's right. But still. Anyway, enough endgame axe stuff. Yeah, this would be a dream if we hit all level 20s like this. Ideally, we'd want crit damage and crit strikes, like I said, so we could use Awaken to multi-strike, but, you know, I'd be, like, fucking ecstatic. Because we just craft crit chance on here, and then use crit strikes in the support instead of a multi-strike. But yeah, that's how you do it. So, the suffixes are going to be a pain in the ass. The prefixes are going to be a little bit of a roller coaster of emotions. But I'm thinking it's going to cost 500 or 600 divines total, right? I've done the simulations on it. It doesn't seem like insanely hard or anything. Seems like I could reasonably expect to do it in that amount. And the more of these little axes I prepare ahead of time, the better it is for myself. Because if I get like 300 of these, I could just Awaken or absorb them all and expect to hit it then. But unlikely. But it would be cheaper to do it that way. So the more I get, the better it is. I'm actually going to check right now while we end the night here. I'm going to get off in a second here, but yeah, I have my searches all set up to buy these up every night. I don't buy ones that are like 40C because nobody's going to buy this thing like this. It's not like it doesn't have a use. So like I buy a lot for like 1 to 5C. There's usually a pretty good amount. There's no cheap ones right now, surprisingly. There we go. More attack damage on some axes. Try to buy these up real quick. Whoops. They're trying to invite me, but I didn't see it. 3 chaos. Some of these need to be annulled, but Better that I just get him now. So I've already got almost like, yeah, I've got 24, 48, which some of them aren't going to make it to the end stage of using because they have to be annulled, but I've got, what, 72 right now? Pretty good. I'm expecting I'm going to need probably about 100 or so. So, but the more I get, the better. Alright. That's gonna do it for me. Thanks for hanging out and letting me ramble on about my end game axe. It was fun. But yeah. Whoever else is maybe still here, thanks for watching. And I'll see you guys probably tomorrow. Might stream tomorrow, we'll see. Probably not as long. But yeah. Alright guys. See you later.